Hello, hello, hello. Man, I poured my heart out for like 2 minutes and then it's just like, oh, you were muted. Like, damn it. God damn it. Just, oh my God. Okay, so we're alive again. And I'm gonna test something real quick. But anyway, so essentially, a lot of stuff's happened this past week. And I am just trying to figure out. Okay, I do have audio. Okay, good, good, good. No, 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 no. Change that, change that. And I'm doing stuff in the background. It's not like there's anybody here yet. That's the mentality, you know. That's the mentality right there. To it's like we don't have viewers yet. But what I was talking before about was basically I put in a lot of effort to try and stream every day and try and do something every day and try and make something every day and try and be consistent, even though I'm not perfect. Because consistency is key to improving and in success, you know? At least I believe consistency is that. And I feel like there's no winning and my life is a wreck. And I'm just like told recently to it's just like, oh, it's just because that one thing hasn't happened yet, or it's like, oh, don't give up. Something good will happen. Something good will happen. Don't give up. And I'm just like, oh, I want to give up. I want to curl in a ball. I want to cry, and I want to just go home, and then curl in a ball, and then cry some more, and then die. Just you ever see like that one spider to it's like it died in your house because it didn't like get enough food, and it's just like dehydrated and all the legs are curled in? I'm gonna be that spider. I'm gonna be that spider that just goes into obscurity, and you're like, damn, I didn't even know a spider was even there. And it'll just be like another death of a content creator. If I even could call myself that. It's like, I feel I can loosely use that for me because it's like I have over 1,000 videos on my YouTube. So I'm like, I feel like after making 1,000, I'm like, I could say I'm a content creator, not like a popular one, but it's like I made the content. Like there's over like 1,000 videos there. They're not good, but they're made and they exist and they're there on the YouTube. And I feel like there has to be like some type of achievement, right? Over 1,000. I mean, like I think it's now over 1,300 now in terms of just like a lot of it's just like the live streams, but it's not like I cheated and like made like a live stream and then I turn that live stream into a video and then I'm just like, whoa, the live stream's now a video. And then like, doubled basically the one content and then I chopped up that one video into a bunch of shorts, making that one source of media into like 17. Which I feel like it's like cheating the number a little bit if you're trying to just get that number high. I saw this one content creator. I remember a bunch of people coming in. They were like, "Wow, this guy is so great," and they're just like hyping him up. And I'm like, "Really?" And I went, and he's just like all his shit's just like in TikTok format, and he deletes all his videos. And I'm just like, "How am I supposed to know this guy's great if he deletes all his videos? This guy sucks ass." And then like a bunch of other junks happened, and then I made the rule to where we don't talk about content creators. Unless if it's me. I can break my own rules. It's my stream. I am the lord of this domain. Me. But, yeah. Um, but no, just big sad. Big sad. It's like, you don't seem sad. That's the horrible part. Anyways, um, but yeah, I just been thinking about that, and that sucks. And there's nothing anybody can do to help me with it, and that double sucks. And the only thought that keeps me showing up every day to stream, well, not the last 3 or 4 days because I haven't been showing up, but, most of the time for the past, like, months slash, like, year plus, like, over a year, I guess, is me showing up, and I'm just like, I'm gonna treat every day like it's a subathon, like the big popular streamers do, and I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna, I'm gonna, I'm gonna do my best, and I'm gonna do my best. It's like you said that 3 times already. I know, I know, I know, I know. All right, I'm building up. I'm building up. It's like, what are you building up to? I don't know yet. Sometimes I start a sentence and I just hope. I'm just hoping. I'm just praying it ends good. Peanut butter. See, that was a pretty good ending. Anyways, but no, I just been super, super, super sad. It's like you already said that, no one. You already said you're super sad. I know. I know. I know. I just have to get like all the crappy feelings out, and then once I get the crappy feelings out, only the good feelings will remain. Or I will be a hollow shell of a creature, and I'll be like the Dementors in Harry Potter, or like some other like hollowed out creature, like a Wendigo, or like some other like ghastly horror, ghoulish ghoul, to it's like, wow, all its feelings have been hollowed out, and now it's a shallow husk in search of souls and human flesh. How amusing. With cloven hooves and howling teeth. Can teeth howl? I don't know. That was one thing I always liked about like the Wendigo lore, was just them having cloven hooves, and I'm just like, ooh. And it's like, what is a cloven hoof? And it's like, well, it's just a hoof. And you know how you like you see the hoof of a deer, and it's like, oh look, it's got like a split in it. So it looks like they got like 2 toes, right? Or like a goat and all that other stuff. Cloven hoof is just basically means it splits into 3. And it's unnatural. You know, like when people have 6 fingers or 2 dicks. It's just like, why was that was that other one necessary? No, not really. But I liked it. Did you enjoy it? I bet you did enjoy it, you little sicko. Oh. Anyways, I am wondering how the hell to do the things I want to do in life. And it's just like, how do you do that? And it's just like, well, most of the time you set a goal, and then you're like, I'm gonna go to school. I'm gonna go to like the big doctor school, and then you're gonna learn that you're not cut out for the big doctor school, and you're like, I know, I'm just gonna be a vet or a dentist, and then you do one of those two. Or if you can't do that, you become a chiropractor. If you can't do that, you become a male nurse, and then everyone's like, ew, a male nurse? That's so icky. I wanted the hot lady. Oh, it hurt my soul. It's like, no one, are you a male nurse? No, 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 no. I would 100% somehow get somebody killed. And it's like, no, and how are you gonna get somebody killed as a nurse? Like, all you do is like bring water, scrape poop off the bed, uh, unplug catheters, clean piss, uh, bring food, watch to make sure they don't die. And if they do start dying, call somebody who can stop the death. And it's like, all right, all right, all right. All right, I can do that. And then I show up and it's just like, hello, I'm here to be your medical person. And they're like, no, not you. And I'm just like, oh, just, oh, I made myself sad again. I'm trying really hard this stream not to be sad. That's why I haven't streamed. No one wants to show up and just have sad VTuber. It's stupid. It's so stupid. It's so goddamn stupid. It's so goddamn hot in here. I need ice pack. I'll be back. Oh. Oh my gosh, the ice pack feels so good. Anyways, let's talk about some super depressing things. So let's get this out of the way. So depressing, depressing, depressing. More depressing. Depressed, depressed, depressed. Depressed. Yap, 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 yap. Where's the game going? You hold on to your horses, all right? You'll get a game when I'm ready. Yes. But I have had a big jar of pickles in my fridge for a very long time, and there's only 2 pickles left, and I'm afraid that when I eat the 2 pickles, they will be gone, and then once they're gone, I will be too lazy to get another 2 jars of pickles or more pickles, and I won't get pickles. Or I'll go to the store, and the big pickle jar won't be there, and I'll have to get a small pickle jar, and it's just like, "No one, it's just the same," and I'm like, "It's not the same." Alright, the big pickle jar is the best pickle jar, and if I can't have a big pickle jar, I don't wanna get a pickle jar at all. Alright, and the pickles are really nice, but I'm really, 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 really sad. It's like, "Why are you so goddamn sad all the time?" It's like, I'm not sad all the time. Sad's just my default. Because the world sucked the joy out of me. And it's like, then why are you smiling? Because I can't let the world know I'm upset. And the world wins. I can't let the world win. All those people out there want me to be sad. I'm never going to be sad. I'm going to be in my forever box, and I'm going to be smiling in my forever box. All right. Right up to that point when, that meteorite falls on my head and makes me explode. It's going to be laughter. It's going to be absolute bliss. All right. A doctor could come in and be like, yo, you are terminally ill and you are dying tomorrow. It'll be followed by a very firm hug, followed by cheers, followed by a small celebration, followed by me doing a football touchdown celebration dance. So absolutely disrespectful that the NFL will have to show up, record it, show it to everyone, and be like, if you do this, your team will lose. This is unsportsmanship conduct to the max. All right. I'll invent that dance on the spot. They'd be like, why would you do that? Doctor come in terminally ill. You make a crazy new touchdown celebration that's just immediately banned. It's just like, yup. Yup, 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 yup. I would. It would be so crazy disrespectful. It'd be so disrespectful, they'd put it in Fortnite, and then they'd have to never be able to sell it again because it's my likeness and it's my dance, and if my family doesn't get it after I expire, I'm gonna crawl out of the grave, and I'm gonna do that dance live on television, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh no, he's doing it!" And then I will, I don't know, explode. Not like a big explosion, just like a little, like, birthday candle, you know? It's like, whew, and then I'm gone. And then everybody has to question if I was ever there to begin with. What was that noise? What noise? That was definitely wasn't me almost throwing up. Not me, no siree. That's not me, knowing that I can show up on stream and absolutely never play the games I wanna play and always be unpopular forever and ever and ever and ever. And somebody always having a problem, and that's okay, no one. You can just be you. But if I'm just me all the time and people don't like that, then what does that mean? And it's like, it's okay, no one. If you're yourself and nobody likes it, it's like, isn't the point of this is to have people to like you, to subscribe, to follow? And if they don't like you, they're just like, this guy sucks. I'm going to a different stream where there isn't some smiling freak that's just crazy, crazy sad. It actually has hands. It's like, it's not my fault. I didn't want to draw them. And I didn't know how much I was supposed to draw. But anyways, I'm just waiting for the free games to come out again too. It's like free games? Where are you getting free games, Nolan? You know, like Epic every week has a new free game. They're gonna hit us with the new free game tomorrow. It's gonna be nice. I need a pee. I just hope the free game's good. Actually, we can check that right now. They actually tell you sometimes what it's gonna be next. You know, talking about games, I was thinking about this, and I think about this a lot, but I'm like, there's like, you know, in your mind, and you're like, man, I wish there was a game just like this, or a game like that, or a game that exists and it's just nice, you know? And, you know, I fantasize a lot about games that could or cannot exist. Like, what about games that don't exist? Oh, yes, it's Caravan Sandwich. It's sandwich as in, like, the spooky one, not sandwich as in, man, that's a caravan, and it's a sandwich with wheels just going through, hauling hauling supplies. No, 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 no. No, it's sandwich. Hmm. Hmm. Give me a second. I almost forgot to get the free game of this week because I've been in my depression hole, as one is when they're inside a depression hole. Stop talking about your depression hole. Never. I'm actually very tempted to crawl back into my depression hole that I'm proceeding to try my best to fill with Dr. Pepper cans that are empty. Maybe at the bottom of the next Dr. Pepper can, I'll be happy, or I'll have enough sugar to where my blood starts to congeal and starts to solidify to the point where my blood can no longer pump and it just turns into sugary sludge. That would be great. The doctors would like be like, quick, put a needle in him, and then just like black, oozy, just caramelized ooze comes out of my veins, and they're like, what is this? And it's just like, it's my blood. And I've gone blind because, you know, it's got to go, the blood's got to go through your eyeballs, and it's just sludge. And I'm in so much pain. But I'd be on so many painkillers that I wouldn't know what's going on, and it wouldn't really matter. You know, I talked about this before, but I was just like, sometimes in life, I'm like, I always feel like I'm behind. And it sounds horrible because it's like, no one, you're somewhat healthy, you know, all your limbs work. You got teeth, you have two eyeballs that work, you got fingers that grab, hands that know how to grab, legs that work, even though they hurt, but they work. And mind questionable, but like you got all these blessings, you know, you have all this like healthy body and health, and a lot of people don't have that, and it's just like, yeah, I get it, but sometimes I'm just like, I wish there was like something horribly wrong with me. So I got all this other junk that's wrong with me, but it's not like junk that's like makes people go like, oh, it's okay, he's sick, you know. We have to be understanding, you know. It's like stuff to where it's like, well, it doesn't matter if you have this issue, you're just not trying hard enough. And it just sucks because I wish my issues were the issues to where it was like, oh man, he's just like terminally ill. Oh man, he's like missing a limb. Oh man, he was born super crazy. It's like you can get born super crazy, and it's like, yes, you can get born super crazy. And it's all understandable. Like I heard this one story to where somebody enrolled their kid in an art class, and apparently this kid would show up and he would make the entire canvas black with the pencil. Like it'd just be a sheet of paper. He'd take the pencil and he'd spend the entire time making a super black dot in the middle. And the teacher was like, yeah, I'm not gonna mess with him, I'm just gonna leave him be. because he doesn't seem that engaged, and the teacher would, like, try to engage with him, apparently, and he would just stare blankly and then just go back or just straight up ignore her and everybody else, and everyone's just like, "You know what? He's not causing problems, and he just wants to make that really black, dark hole in the middle of the sheet of the paper. Why not just let him go for it?" And apparently, they found out it's like, yeah, he had, like, schizophrenia, like, horribly, horribly. And I'm like, "Holy shit." I'm just like, "That's horrible." To be that crazy to where you're just, like, moving through life and you're just unaware of, like, people around you. It's like that bucko had some real demons in his head. But at the same time, it's like one of those reactions to it's like, "Whoa, I understand now, and that's horrible, and I hope he has a good rest of his life," but clearly that art class was not meant for him. Like, he should have been in a facility or something, or, like, some other type of care. Or maybe they gotta find the right pills. Homie needs the right type of pills. Me I think I might I thought about that earlier, I'm like, "Maybe I just need to go on some pills," you know? See a professional. Get some super expensive pills that make me feel better. But you know, it'd make me even sadder if I showed up and the professionals like, "Yeah, you don't need pills. Have a good life, bozo." And then I leave and I'm still just as broken as when I showed up, but I'm missing a few $100. Oh man, that happened to me a few times and I'm just like a bunch of times to where I'm like, some stuff in my life happened and, you know, some junks on my bodies got broken, and then I showed up with the doctor, and they're just like, "Yeah, we can't fix this." Or it's like, "Yeah, there is no problem here," and it's just like, "My bones feel crooked, though." And it's just like, "No, your bones are straight." And it's like, "Oh." And I'm just like, "Um, okay." And it's just something I gotta accept. But there's ugh, nothing is worse than the feeling of looking for help and then going to people for help and then not getting help. And it's not one of those things to where it's like, "Oh, man, they, like, denied you help, that's messed up." Or it's like, "Oh, man, it was, like, beyond their capabilities." Like, it's like it'd be one thing if I showed up and it's like, "Yeah, you're terminally ill. We do not have the medical science to save you. You are going to die. Please spend the next remaining time of your life with loved ones and doing whichever things you need to get done to settle current affairs, and I don't know, drink until the liver gives out." It's not like that to where it's like, "Oh, man, like, they couldn't do anything." It's like the type of help to it's like, "Yeah, yeah, I had this, like, minor issue," and it's just like, "Oh, yeah, no." It's not like that one person that shows up to, like, the emergency room, and they're like, "My elbow feel funny," and then there's someone with a stab wound, and they're just like, "Oh, help me." And the doctors are like, "Yo, your elbow feels funny because you banged it on a cabinet, and all you had to do was, like, wait an hour to feel better." But, yeah. And you're like, "No, no, this seems like gibberish, and it feels really skewed in your brain." It's just like, "I'm sorry. It's hard to think through all these chunks of crazy in my head." But, yeah, that's where my brain's been at, and it's just like, "Is this why you haven't been streaming?" Because you'd show up and you'd say all this crazy shit, and I'd be like, "Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah." But then, I came to the realization this morning, when I streamed earlier, and, like, throughout the day to where I'm like, "Wow, my current life situation is not gonna magically get fixed. There is going to be 0 comeback story. There's gonna be 0, like, bolt of blue that comes out of nowhere that just, like, magically fixes my problems. There's gonna be, like, no mild success that, keeps me going. There's gonna be no magical thing that's going to save me. And there's going to be no amount of effort that'll ever be enough to achieve any of my goals, even small ones. And you're going to exist on this planet, and you're going to continue to exist, and you're going to watch people obtain and achieve way more than you in this life for maybe a fraction of the effort you put in, only for the mere fact that they got lucky, or they just happen to get the right support system or the right time at the right place. And you can be thankful. You can be like, whoa, that person totally deserved it. That the person's life was so horrible. And it's just like, I really wish, I could have that type of movie life where I could be super blessed like that, or be super blessed to have like people in my life. I mean, like, I am blessed to have people in my life. I have a lot of people in my life, and they look after me and they care for me, all my issues and problems and all. And they care for me even though, you know, I have my issues. I'm a failure. And I'm thankful for that. I really am. But there's just some junk in my life to where I'm like, man, I would like to have that minimal wage job. I would like to have that 9 to 5. I would like to have that, one subject in school to where I'm like, I didn't have to like bend over backwards and then still fail the test, even though I tried my best. And then the teacher's like, did you even try? Did you even try? Did you even read the same book we read? And it's just like, oh my God. And I have to show up to another place and everyone just questions and they're just like, no one, did you even try? God, I hate that so much. Oh, I really do want to catch a charge. Not, I don't want to, but it's like, yo, what do you mean? That's a crazy thing to say. It's like, there's sometimes in my life, like academically, to where I showed up and they're like, you didn't even try, did you? You showed up, you slapped some stuff together, and it's just like, yo, that was 4 all-nighters. That was 4 whole all-nighters, followed by like 2 weeks of effort before that. And it's just people, and they're just like, you didn't even try. Versus the one kid that's like, yeah, I spent like 2 afternoons on it, and then I got 100. And it just sucks. It just sucks too, because I feel like in my life, I said this when I was muted earlier, but it's like, I feel like I put in a lot of effort, but sometimes I put the effort in the wrong place and all the effort's wasted. And, you know, at least I grew up. Everyone grows up and it's like, wow, if you put in the effort and the hard work won't betray you. It'll never betray you. And I just feel like I put in a lot of hard work and I'm just like, and I'm expecting like very minimal numbers, streaming every day, I'm expecting to like, I don't know, maybe get a subscriber every month. That'd be nice. That's a really low bar. One new subscriber a month for streaming for 3 hours average a day. That doesn't seem that hard, right? Like, that'd be 30 hours if I did 3 hours every day for 10 days. 30 hours. 30 hours of streaming, one new subscriber. That feels like a number that should make sense, And if you're like trying your best every stream and you're talking the entire time and your conversation, it feels like it should. But the reality is that it's not that. Not that at all. I mean, like, at least on Twitch. If you're on Twitch and you're expecting that type of, turnaround, you're absolutely batshit crazy. Because Twitch will give you absolutely nothing every time. The Twitch sucks ass. But I have been alive and I put in a lot of effort, and I just want that effort to pay off once. And there's been times in my life to it's like the effort did pay off, but it didn't pay off in any meaningful way, or like there was one time it really did pay off, you know? Like I spun that wheel, I hit that slot machine, and you know, life gave it to me. Life gave me everything I asked for, and it wasn't like everything. It was like I was presented an opportunity, and I wanted the opportunity, and I got the opportunity, and then some medical junk happened, and then I realized I was too late in life to that opportunity that was presented to me, and because I was too late, and because I showed up like all busted, and I'm like, if I got here a few years sooner, before all this horrible stuff happened to me, I could have had that life. But if I had that life, you know, there would be no one from nowhere, you know? But it's just like, nobody watches, so it doesn't really matter, except for a few of you. And I appreciate that. And there's some days to it's like, it's a goddamn dream being here and streaming, and I get to feel like progress is happening. But, it's not the case. The progress is not happening. I have this fly in my room. Last night, I was kept up all night by a fly, and when I caught it, oh my gosh, let me tell you something. I swore at it. I screamed a guttural victory cry over the carcass of that fly, and then I proceeded to smash it till there was nothing. And then I had to clean it up because it was a huge fly. It was huge, 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 huge. And my cat's licking my dinner plate, and now I can't use it again. That sucks. Anyways, there's a lot of stuff on stream I do want to talk about, and it sucks because I don't want to talk about it. But it's like, no one, it's healthy to try and talk it out or something with someone. And it just sucks. You know what the biggest thing, and this is the one thing that's really been irking me for a while, and I think it's far enough in the stream to where it's like anybody that I do know that even do at least attempt to watch these, they'd be like, what, you'll feel this way in reality? It's like, I know you don't watch my shit. Nobody watches my stuff. But anyways, oh, big stretch. I gotta move. No, I feel like everybody in life wants to have a friend to where they feel like that other person is their number one, and that other person is their number one, you know? It's like, you mean like love no one? It's like, maybe a little bit like love, you know, to where it's like, you know, you're like, wow, I married my best friend, and that's great. And it's not like, oh my gosh, you got into relations with your best friend. It's like, no, no, no. You went out and you dated, and you found somebody that really clicked with you on your first date, and then it just never stopped. The beauty of life never stopped, and you just continued being together until you died, and it was beautiful. And every day was a goddamn treasure. Like true love shit, but like not like that. No, 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 no. I'm talking like lower standards, but like similar to it's like, whoa, you have a friend and they're like your favorite person and you're their favorite person, and they're just like, yo, let's play games, yo, let's go out, yo, let's talk about junk for like hours. And it's just like the type of person to where it's like when you're around them, everything's just better. All the depressing shit in the world just kind of goes away a little bit, and you can just talk to for hours, and it's just like, and be like, no, and that like friendship doesn't exist, and it's like, oh no, it does. It 100% does. I've seen it. It's magical. It's one of those things where it's like, bro, you never let go of that shit. But But I'm not talking to like that level. And it's like, no, you want a friend like that? And it's like, no, I mean, like, yes, everybody does, you know, just like how everybody wants like a wife or a husband or like any of that junk, or like $1 million or a mobile flying fortress filled with artillery and stocked with a mini fridge. Actually, no, super fridge. Actually, no, just a big and walk ass freezer with a bunch of Dr. Pepper. But no, I mean like I lost the plot. I got too thought up of thinking about my flying fortress or my armored train or my all-terrain vehicle or I've been thinking about that a lot lately. That's a whole new different thought. But it's like no, it's just like I wish I had a group of friends or a friend. And it's like I see it a lot because, you know, I watch of other streamers and I'm like, I want to, you know, when you're trying to be good at anything, you watch other people that are better than you. And it's like I watch a very large amount of streamers. Some streamers are successful because they're witty. Some people are the loudest. Some people are just goddamn unicorns. And, you know, they're incredibly blessed up. Some people are incredibly talented. Some sing, some draw, some dance, some make, some animate, some create flawless things, some throw money at the problem. Some have giveaways, some have merchandise, some are just clickbait. Some are just basically sex the person, but just enough sex to where they can't get banned off the platform. I mean, like, explain. It's like it's the Gooners, the Gooner content creator. But anyways, I watch a lot of content creators, and it's just like sometimes when I'm watching them, and it's like, whoa, they have like that one friend group on stream, and they're like, yeah, we even hang out off stream, and I'm like, man, I'm like, I wish I could meet these people, or it's like meet people like them, and you know, have like an awesome time on stream and off stream. Like if I had like if I got to meet all those incredible people that I watch on the daily, and they're like, wow, no one, you're great. I can't wait to have you again next time on stream. I'd be like, that would be like the dream, you know? You know, when people are like, man, if I could do this, it wouldn't matter if my head got blown off tomorrow, the world exploded, zombies came to eat my innards. It'd be like die happy type stuff. And it's like, yo, if I could have a day to where I just get to meet a bunch of people, not like famous people, but it's like I just get to meet a group of people and they're like always looking to include me and not exclude me. And if that group of people were also like, you know, they were just like, yo, I enjoy your hobby, no one of like doing stuff. We can like have like, and it's like, I do have those friends, but they're like, some of them are like online friends, and it's like they have their own life junk and they have their own like IRL friends. And it's just like, I'm just like that funny internet voice that they play with. You know, I'm basically just like a disembodied AI to them. And it's just like, is that what you think of yourself when other people talk to you online? It's like, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because it's more or less how I get treated. But I feel like I'm just that disembodied voice, and it just it just sucks. I'm gonna do something on my computer. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not doing this right now. There are some, like, I don't want to say cheats, but they were like a macro program. It's like, what's a macro program? No one. And it's essentially a program that plays a certain set of button mouse movements or control inputs, and it's a program that does it so I don't have to do it, and it plays repeat. Or it's a program that you can adjust the buttons and the timing of said button pushes. And it's basically used for either doing super niche speed runnings or idle farms. So it's like, oh man, have your person chop down tree, pick up parts, plant new tree, and then chop down new planted tree, and then repeat. You can set that into the macro program, but it's like recently I've just been thinking about uninstalling it because I haven't used it, and it's for like one very specific Roblox game, and I'm like, I don't even play that game anymore. And I just been thinking about getting rid of it. And I did make I was thinking about using it because I'm like, it's on my computer, and I'm like, and I made like a whole thing about it, and I just wanted to have a stream like this. So I just kind of sit on a dock and I just kind of fish in the shitty Roblox game. And then if it's like if I fished up something good and there happened to be somebody watching and they'll be like, here you go. We're here for the fishing and not so much the loot. And it's nice. And it would be nice. And that's obviously not happening. But it just sucks. Just like life. It all sucks, 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 sucks. I'm gonna check some patch notes on the game. The cowboy game on far, far west. The farthest west. The far, 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 far west. Oh, yes. Hmm. It's like, what's far, far west? And it's like, ooh. Wait, what's this? Oh, I got distracted. Um. Okay, Steam. Not Steam. Yes, Steam. Far, far west. I think about Cowboys a lot lately. Mainly because the new Ghost Rider movie's coming out too, or it's got announced. And this is like, what does Ghost Rider have to do with cowboys? It's like it has everything to do with cowboys. OG Ghost Rider, cowboy. I'm looking for things. All right. There's nothing interesting happening in far, far west right now, which sucks. Because I really, 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 really wanted to play that game again. But I don't think helpful is gonna come of it. You know what I dream about? And I talked about this before on stream of A, becoming super popular, and then B, some like small game devs just like, whoa, do you want to play our game? Can we put you in our game? And I'll be like, yes, but I want in-game perks. I want perks. And it's like, you want the admin menu? And it's like, no, no, no. I want a perk. I don't want god like power. But it's just like, yo, like put in something fun for the little gamers, you know? Put in like a funny little like spray paint on the side of the building, and it's just like, yo, that's no one. He's in the game. And it's like, whoa, that's so cool. Or it's like, I don't know. Just something like to where it's like when I play the game, and if it's like multiplayer online, like if I'm playing the game and I'm streaming the game, and then like gamers like interact with me, they're like, "Yo, no one, make it rain that special hat," and I can just dispense only a special hat that I got, and I'd be like, "Whoa!" I'm just like handing out hats all day every time I stream in the game. And then at one point, I'll stop playing the game and the hat will be super rare. And I'll stop playing the game or I'll stop handing out the hat because I'll be like, I ran out of hats, everybody. No more hats. And then, like, 2 years later, I can come back to the game. And if the game's still alive, I'll be like, everybody gets a hat. You get a hat. I get a hat. We all get hats. Or it's like taken in like another direction to where it's like special perk to where it's like, I've been thinking about this and it's like, I wish I had a game. And it was like a survival game. Not like Rust or Ark or like Tarkov to it's like super competitive and you're like trying to kill everybody. Maybe like something more along the lines of like PvE. Maybe more like Fallout 76 to where it's like there's just like a lot of events, a lot of IRL, not IRL conditions. The game made a Jumanji happen at you, but no. Something might happen and it's just like, oh man, there's an event. And it's like, whoa, let's travel over there. And it's like maybe like everybody gets like a little like command station or something, a little like mobile base, like a little RV with like a turret on top or something, or like some people's RVs aren't an RV. It's just like a small armored vehicle, or some people have like a huge vehicle, or some people have like a small helicopter, but it's also like their base, and it's just like, what does this mean? It's like, well, I don't know. I just feel like something along the lines of Minecraft and like zombie survival horror to where it's like in Minecraft, in my eyes, to where it's like you can make the coolest base in the world, but once you run out of resources in that chunk and you have to travel to a new chunk and then bring back stuff to that old base, and you're like, oh man, I really like my old base and its location. It was really pretty. And it's like, then you have to spend time to either recreate that base or make a whole new base. And it's like, that's part of the joys, but it's just like, I don't like that. I'm like, I'd rather have like a little mobile command center. And if it's like, yo, I got friends and they have like their own little things. And it's like, yo, we can like link up. We can like have a little caravan. Or maybe they like combined like some super cool robot anime. And I'll be like, oh, that's even cooler. And it's just like everybody gets like special little funny perks and quirks that makes them all like a little special. It's like that'd be even more fun. And I'm not talking like OP shit to where it's like, oh man, I didn't roll the thing I want for my character. Well, I gotta scrap it, you know, not like a perk so powerful to where it's like, oh man, I gotta re-roll my whole character. I hate those games. Those games to where it's like, whoa, get a fun superpower, and everyone's like, oh, I didn't get the best one. I got a common one. It's like, what does the common one do? And it's like jump slightly higher versus like the super mythical legendary to where it's like, yeah, he can fly, shoot heat vision, he's also invincible, and he has infinite money. And it's just like, bro, he gets infinite money and Superman powers, and I get 15% jump height. This is stupid. No, I mean like something to it's like a plethora of abilities. Maybe they might not even have like rarities. Like maybe the rarities should be decided by players. You know, like our Marvel Rivals tier list, where a lot of people would be like, "Oh my gosh, this character is so busted," and a lot of people are like, "That character isn't busted at all." Like nobody actually plays that character. How can a character that nobody plays be busted? And kind of just make a bunch of and just let stuff just kind of happen naturally, you know? Maybe the ability lets you like craft like two of something occasionally instead of just one. Or like something that's just like, oh, shoot fire. Or one to it's like make force field. Or maybe one to it's just like, whoa, you get like an extra life when you die or something. So you don't actually die. Or just like a bunch of weird shit, you know? Maybe one person's head just becomes a spray bottle and they just start squirting poison at people. And it's just like, how would you do that? No one. It's just like, I don't know. It'd be interesting though. But I feel like there's just a lot of games and a lot of people are afraid to get creative with it or like have an element of RNG, or some people or some games get weird with it but in like the wrong direction, or they get weird with it but they put a lot of limitations on it so there's no point of getting weird. It's like you only get like semi weird, and then you're just like, how am I supposed to like get super fun, do super fun stuff when I can't even do like super fun stuff? And that's my phone. Give me a second. My bad. But just like, I feel like whenever I play a game and I'm like, whoa, this is really cool. And then it's just like, oh, the max level's 20. And it's just like, if I had 2 more skill points, I could like do this build and it would just like improve my life in this game dramatically. Just having, 10 extra bullets in my magazine. It would make my life so much better. Or it'd be like, oh man, if I could just like hold a second gun, and the game's like, nope, you can't hold more than 2 guns or more than 1 gun. And it's like, I can't even have like a secondary gun. And it's just like, nope. I'm just like, oh. Where the game like augments your abilities. So it's like, wow, you can either have the minigun or the missile pod. And it's like, why can't I have both? And it's like, because it'd be too overpowered. And I'm like, but that'd be so cool. You could give me like some type of movement penalty or something. And the game's just like, nope. But or like there'll be like some known IP, but like the game devs will be like too scared to like do anything cool or fun. Like, let's look at Fallout, for example. There's power armor. It's just armor that lets you carry around big guns, take a lot of damage, and it's super cool. Downside, you have to power it. You have to get a little power core to keep it running. And if you don't, it just turns into what's the word I'm looking for? One big metal body bag that you can barely move in. Because it goes from power armor to just armor. That's shitty. Because there's no power in it. It's just armor. But they do the same shit for that every game. It's like, wow, power armor. Um, can run longer. Jetpack that only goes up, and it only goes up 15 feet, and then it turns off. Or it's like, whoa, slight stat buff. And it's just like, you know how many cool shit they could have done with power armor in the games like Fallout 76? Not even like Fallout 4, just like Fallout 76, to it's like PvE, a lot of people, and they're like making all these crazy difficult enemies. They could have had like power armors with blades on it, power armor with guns on it, power armor with like extensions on it for like being able to like heal nearby players and friendlies. And it's just like power armor could be like a cajillion billion different things with a little bit of imagination. And they don't have that. And it's just like, no one, those things you said would be insanely hard to animate, control, debug, and stress test on an online server. And it's like, I get that. I get that. But at the same time, I'm like, most of these upgrades suck ass. And the upgrades that do exist in some of the games are like crazy. Like, I think it was like in New Vegas or something. There was like a Tesla coil you could put on the back of power armor, and enemies that hit you get zapped by the Tesla coil. And I'm like, whoa, that's so cool. But it's only in that game. And it's just like, how come you didn't bring that over? You just hate fun? All right, it's been 55 minutes and I need a pee. I've been needing a pee for so long. But I'm gonna go pee and I'll be right back and we'll talk about more things in a minute. Bathroom break. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, back, back. I know there's nobody there. Anyways, turn off the BRB. Oh. But when I walked away, we were talking about all the cool stuff they could have put on Fallout Power Armor, and you know, I'm just looking at the Steam page right now, not the Steam page, but I'm just looking at the stuff, and I really, really do miss playing Fallout 76. And it's like, why don't you play it? No one is still there. It's like, one thing, my Fallout first expired, so I no longer get unlimited storage, and I don't have the money to refresh it. And so that sucks. Two, most of the content, you need friends, or you need to go to like looking for group stuff, and it takes a lot of time, and a lot of time means it takes a lot of time away from working on streaming and other junk. And at least when I put my time and effort into streaming, it makes me feel like I'm doing something productive versus something to where it's like, oh man, I made it to the end of the Fortnite Battle Pass, versus me working on stream and being like, whoa, maybe someday someone out there will be like, you made my day a little better, no one. Thank you. And some people, I got that message once, and it was really nice. It meant a lot to me. And it really did mean a lot to me. But I really wish I was super popular. I really do. I really do. Like, I feel like, A, it'd be nice. B, I feel like I could do a lot of good. If I was super popular, I could just play games and be like, yo, guys, it's not always about winning. Because there's so many content creators out there that are already, like, so crazy at dominating every game they play. Versus, like, a content creator who are like, yo, it's okay to be bad at the game. We can enjoy the game and vibe out for the whole session. And just have fun in this PvP riddled game. Or if I was like crazy popular, there'd be like, if I had like 1,000 people watching, I'd feel like 1 or 2 people would be like, whoa, I love playing Fallout 76. Would you want to play sometime? And we could like carry you through dungeons? And I'd be like, yeah, that would be crazy helpful. I'd love to move through those dungeons and get through it. That'd be so crazy, crazy helpful. And I could like feel like I could have fun again. Also, like, they messed up the balancing of some things in Fallout 76. So they made like they made ghouls a playable race in Fallout 76 versus just the standard human. And I changed the ghoul, but they just didn't have enough support for a ghoul in the game. And so essentially, if you're trying to min-max the game and get as much experience as in as much power, and it's just like ghouls just don't measure up to humans like at all. Like, they just don't measure up, and it sucks. And I swapped. And the game's like, well, you can swap back. It's free. But if you want to go back to Ghoul in the future, it's going to cost you $10. And I'm like, oh. And so I was just like, on top of the subscriptions, needing people to play with me, and, just the unbalanced state of the game for me personally. And there not being enough content, and the new content being locked behind finding randoms that I either have to sit around and toil around with, sink a lot of time into, and it's just like it was a lot of factors, and it's just like I really miss playing, and I really do wish I had people that could play and that were as good or better than me. And I really, really, really miss playing. I really do. You know what sucks too? I originally got Fallout 76 on the computer. I did have this one friend. We're not friends anymore, I guess. And, he was like, yeah, I'll play with you. And then I got it, and then he did play with me, and then he helped me through, like, the beginning levels, and then, like, at some point, he just stopped talking to me. And then at some points, I just see him playing with other people, and I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." And then at some point, like, a year went by, and then he'd only DM me when he needed things like drops and stuff, and I'm just like, "Yo," I'm like, "Why don't we, like, do some Fallout 76?" And he's like, "No, I finished the pass already." I'm like, "I've been playing this game every day." It's like, "Don't you wanna play?" And he's just like, "No, I'm playing with other people." And I'm just like, "I got this game because you said you play with me. I've been playing this game to play with you, and now you don't wanna play with me?" And it's just like, "Yup." And I'm just like, "Okay." That sucked. Um, it's really hard on stream some days to talk, especially today, because 'cause I'm still in my depression hole. I haven't crawled out yet. Um, because I said this earlier, but it's like I watch other streamers, and sometimes when they're in, like, this chatting segment, they talk about, like, stuff that's, like, in their past or when they were a kid, or they're like, "Oh, man, I had this one friend," or it's like, "Oh, man, I had this one experience," or it's like, "Oh, man, I had this," and it's just like and I look through my head, and I'm just like, "Do I have any super fun stories to share?" And it's just like, "No. No, I just have, like, depressing shit. I don't have a lot of really fun stuff, and if I did have fun stuff, it always had a bad ending." Like, a few years ago, I went to Universal Studios for the first time in Florida, and it was such a fun vacation. It's not my favorite vacation. But anyways, I went to Universal, and I had fun, and then, you know, my friends weren't being very nice to me throughout the trip, and, a bunch of stuff happened, and then at the end of the trip, when it was the day to leave, and I was, like, an hour late to the meetup because I didn't have a watch or phone on me, and I ran into the hotel, and they were like, "Oh, our Uber is just outside, and we're about to leave you here without your phone or your clothes or anything." And I'm just like, "The hotel has all my stuff because we checked out earlier." And so I'm like, "What happens?" I'm like, "Do you know what would have happened if you left and I couldn't get my phone from the hotel to at least, like, call an Uber and call people to, like, get me out of the state?" And they'd be like, "Oh, no, you could have gone up to the desk and they would have, like, helped you." And it's just like, I don't think they would have. And they were perfectly fine with just abandoning me. And keep in mind, like, our hotel is like 30 minutes, not 30 minutes, it's like 20 minutes away from the airport. And the flight left in like 2.5 hours. And I'm just like, you were just gonna ditch me? And the worst part is they weren't even like, we were like, we're so sorry. We made a decision, and that was like the group vote of the decision. It was just like, yeah, you weren't with us. You went to do other things because we ignored you and you wanted to enjoy your last day in this place, even though we're shitty the whole trip. And you know what? That's your fault. And it's just like, we don't gotta apologize. And I'm just like, I don't want to get into it because it just makes me even more sad. I'm not friends with those people anymore. But it's just like stuff to where I'm like, man, Universal Studios was so much fun. The mummy ride with the flamethrowers was so cool. The dragon, butterbeer. Oh my gosh, I can like close my eyes and imagine, but it's like I don't talk about my happy stuff because my happy stuff always has a sad ending on stream. And a lot of other streamers are like, oh yeah, my guy over there, he's so great. Or it's like, oh man, we went on this vacation and it was so amazing. And it's just like, I don't like going outside. Bad stuff happens when I go out. And not like in the like, oh my gosh, I'm like a jinx. It's just like, and like, I know, like, in reality where we all live, not everything can be perfect and not everything can be great, but it's just like, it just feels like it happens more to me than other people. And it sucks. Truly. And then like a lot of my other memories, I kind of spent a lot of time trying to forget them. And so a lot of my life is kind of been bleached out of my head by me, of course, for a really good reason. So sometimes when I'm like in these chat segments, it's just like, oh man, I feel like I'm not providing the full streamer viewer experience because, I kind of bleached my brain. And nobody wants to sit here and listen to some loser on the internet that they never met, just trauma dump. But that was just like one story. Many, many, many things. And it's like, no one, I'm pretty sure in that story there was like probably a cajillion billion different things that could have changed the outcome of that like story or whatever. And it's just like, honestly, I thought about that too for a long time, but there wasn't. And that outcome is still shitty. And whoops, I dropped my humbly thing. I'm just sitting here playing with tinfoil, like from a Hershey Kiss. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. 'Cause it's in the past. And we're in the present. And a lot of bad shit always happens to everybody. But it doesn't give you excuse to go outside and be a dick. And you shouldn't get too bent up about it. All you can do is learn from it and try not to let it happen again. And if you're like me and you're really, really alone and want friends, and then, you remember having friends and then imagining those friends abandoning you. Anyways, man, I didn't know you'd be streaming right now. We have a whole Discord for that. You know that, right? I'm gonna look. All right. This better not be some crazy. Oh yeah, that joke is so old. The ginger is just an anagram for another really bad word. I heard that one a lot. I mean, like both those words. But yeah, that's a crazy thing to just put in the Discord. But it's like you're obviously in the Discord, so you know when stream starts. It's just because we have the whole ping and everything. But then again, I'm not like some crazy huge guy, and I'm in a depression hole. And oh, no, I'm just sitting here talking to myself, talking about how I can improve, probably, and being sad and trying to figure out which games I can probably do and which games I probably can't do, and just kind of existing for right now. And hopefully this stream kind of kicks me out of my funk, because I've been in a funk for the past few days and I don't know how much funk my funk is, and I'm in a funk. And I hope to get out of this funk. My bad. I'm just kind of looking at Steam right now, and it seems like, whoa, Helldivers, new thing, and it's just like, oh, Helldivers, hmm. What about Helldivers? What about Helldivers did you do? What about Helldivers do you say? How do we Helldive? But I do want to do a Helldiver stream at some point. I want to do a Xenoblade stream. I want to do so many streams. So many things, so little time, and so little talent to be had here. All the way out here in the middle of nowhere. But oh, I'm trying really, 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 really hard right now not to be crazy depressing. But every time I open my mouth, I feel like some crazy depressing shit comes out every time. And I'm like, all right, 3, 2, 1, not depressing. And then it's just more depressing things, you know? And you can't really control your thoughts, you know, because your thoughts are just kind of like thoughts. And it's like you can try not thinking about things, but if you're just like in a weird head brain space, it's sometimes really, really, really hard to break out of them. Even and normally I'm a professional. I'm kind of a pro out of breaking out really bad headspaces. There's a lot of really bad stuff has happened to me in life. But nothing that could really give me any pity, or anybody would be like, "Wow, no one, I feel so bad for you," you know? Nothing like that. Man, I wish I had something like that to where it was just like clearly being like, "Whoa, I'm so sorry. Some maniac chopped off your leg. Here's $10." You know what I like? And I'm going to say this about AI. I listen to AI slop to go to sleep because my brain never stops. It's always screaming, always yelling, always doing something. But I can't sleep a lot of the time. And the only way to sleep is I look up a lot of the like meta slop, like AI stories, to where it's just like the mechanical voice, and it's just like, wow, you have Jack, and then you have Jake, and then you have this guy, and they fought, and then they got a holy sword, and the other dude got a gun, and then they went to an open field, and the guy with the gun won because he has a gun. And then the story goes on for 3 hours, and like always within the first 20 minutes, I'm out like a light. And that's how I sleep every night. And the stories are stupid as hell, but I like them because they're something that stops my brain from thinking about all the ways I'm inadequate, and how me making videos will never go anywhere, and how like I'll never be happy, and how one day we'll all die. No. I like those AI stories. I found the OG image in the Discord. I saw the image. I saw the image. I saw image, you know. But I like those AI stories. I'm not one for like people using AI being like for thumbnails and like art, and I mean like I love AI for like tedious tasks and like doing like slop content. Like if your entire content is just like shit posts, to where it's just like lots of volume and zero anything. You know what? I don't like AI making songs. All right. Some songs I've listened to were absolute bangers, and somebody used AI to make them entirely. And I'm just like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And I'm like, dang, I'm like, I hate that I like this song and that it's a goddamn banger, but it was made by an AI. And not just like Hatsune Miku, you know, to where it's like they have like the mechanical voice singing it and it's written by people, or like the Gorillas, to where it's a imaginary band uh of half gorilla, half humans, and a bunch of real artists make the songs, and then it gets categorized as a gorilla song. No, it's just like AI, and it's just like some random YouTube video and some probably fat neckbeard working on a computer telling the computer what to make the lyrics into, and then him just being like, I'm an artist. It's like, no, you know how to use the tool. That's meant to make actual artists' life a little bit easier. And it sucks. I'm just drinking real quick. But I love hate AI. That's my relationship with AI. I use it to fall asleep, which is good. And I hate that it just all these people abuse it and use it, and they don't use it for its intended purposes. Like, you ever see those like in recent years, like assisted driving to where like the Teslas will have like, whoa, the car will drive for you, but you need to like sit upright and you need to have both hands on the wheel, you know, but the car will do the driving for you. And a lot of people are like, that's stupid. Why, if the car is self-driving and it's really good at self-driving, why do I have to sit up and have both hands on the wheel? Why can't I recline my seat and, you know, or like chill in the back seat and have the self-driving car do it all for me? And um it's one of those things where it's like the technology exists to help you, all right? That's like for, I don't want to say like truckers to where it's like, yo, they got to drive 16 hours and that self-driving or like a little bit of driving assist helps in the long term, versus some people buying like plastic heads to put in front of the Tesla camera to trick the camera into thinking so you can like doom scroll on your phone. Why are you so fixated on this one image? The one image that you got works. Why do you want the uncensored version of the image? Why would you want that? Why would you need to ask that? It's just like, yo, can I post the N word? Can I get your permissions? No one. No, you can't get my permission to post the N word. Why would you even need to ask that as a question? It's like, man, is killing a family 4 with my car wrong? What do you think, no one? Probably wrong to drink this entire Jack Daniels and then go down the highway. Right? Probably wrong, right? Maybe. And it's like, no one, do you just compare the N-word to murdering a family 4 while drunk driving? No? Okay, yes. But it's one of those things where I wanted to make it super obvious when you're doing something wrong and you're asking permission to do something super wrong and you know it's super wrong. And I know you're not goddamn stupid. God damn, all so many. I'm not calling you stupid, Jumbo Dumbo. I'm saying what you did was stupid. Two completely different things. Oh my god. Um, I talked about this the other day on my Grain Rot streams when I was streaming, and I don't think a lot of people heard this story, but essentially, I'm going to shorten it for you. Unless we want the full version. You want the full version? But anyways, whatchamacalls it. Also, wait a second. I looked over and you're like, yo, I wasn't gonna post it. It's like, yes, you literally typed, can I post the uncensored image in the Discord? I don't think I can. LOL. Type in I wasn't gonna post it. I wasn't asking for permission. I don't know. If you're asking, can I post? Question mark. That's not asking for permission. I don't know what is. But anyways, here is my story. Here is more story time by me, no one. Here is the tale. Spider-Man. New Spider-Man came out. I went to go see it. Don't worry, there's no spoilers. This past weekend, I went to go see it. It was good. We were in the theater. We were watching Spider-Man, and by the end of the movie, it cut off at the best part. And the lights came on, and the employees came in, and they were like, the fire alarm's been tripped. We need you all to proceed to the exit. And they opened up the emergency exit door, and they were like, everyone please remain calm and walk out of the building. And then we all walked out of the theater that was supposedly, maybe, possibly on fire. And the entire time, my brain was like, I was so immersed in Spider-Man, and now I don't know if I'm ever going to know how the movie ends. I really want to know how the movie ends for Spider-Man. All right, I want to know how Spider-Man ends. And I'm standing there with my dudes, and we're just like, will we get to see the end of Spider-Man? Will everything be okay? What is the ending? What's the Marvel post credits? We won't be able to see the post credits. And we just gotta wait and see. And we walk out the back of the building, we walk around to the front of the building, and there's probably maybe another 120 people also standing out front side of the building. And it was just crazy seeing all those people out there. And then just side note too, some of those people were not dressed. I don't know what it is currently in the world where people think they can show up to the theater and they're wearing slippers and wearing their pajamas, but it's god damn it, it's a public place. The theater is not your living room. Wear some goddamn clothes. But anyways, we all stand there and my friends are just when are we gonna go back in? It's just I'm probably. And it's if we don't get to finish the movie, they're probably gonna give us a refund or one free movie voucher. And we heard sirens, and I'm ooh, do we get to see fire trucks? And then they were like, is that your takeaway, no one? It's not the building's on fire. It's not that we have to go home. It's, do we get to see fire trucks? And I'm just if the building's on fire and I can't finish Spider-Man, I'm I want to see the fire trucks. All right. I want to see the fire trucks. All right. I want something out of this. It's why do you want to see the fire trucks? No one, because it's because they're cool. They're fire trucks. You get to see a bunch of firemen come out. We get to see the hoses. IRL fire rescue. Pretty fun to watch. But anyways, firemen show up. I learned that the new fire trucks have a spinning wheel on front of they have an RGB LED spinning wheel your computer's loading in front of the fire trucks for some reason, because apparently fire trucks didn't have enough lights on them. But anyways, I'm getting to the important part of the story. So anyways, there's 120 plus people outside this theater. This theater is located in a fun little cluster of other stores, and there's only one road in front of the theater. And then next to the theater, there's a huge parking lots. And essentially, this one person drives up in this little parking lot area, and they see 120 plus people plus 2 fire trucks in front of this theater. And this person rolls up to the intersection to the theater, and he has his left blinker on to go into the theater. Or he had his blinker on, basically trying to drive past the theater. And I'm standing there looking at this intersection, and I'm just I hope this guy has critical thinking skills. I really hope this fellow with his car sees a horde of people in 2 fire trucks and is not going to be like, I think I can squeeze past with my car. And you know what happened? This guy rolled up to the stop sign. He had his blinker on. He looked over. And keep in mind, it's like late. It's like sunset right now. And all the other stores around are closed and all the parking lots empty. And this guy sits there for like 20 full seconds thinking about whether or not he could squeeze past those fire trucks and the horde of people. And I'm just like, critical thinking skills are dead. Critical thinking skills are completely dead. And it's like, I told some other people this, and they were like, maybe they were just like looking to see what was going on in their car. And it's just like, quite literally, 10 feet away was a parking spot, and they could have done 2 right turns, drove 20 feet, maybe 30 tops, parked, and then got out of the car and looked. Like, because there were some people that were walking by and they were like getting like pet food because there was a pet store next door to the theater. And some lady was like, hey, no one, what happened? And I'm just like, oh, she didn't say, hey, no one. In the story, she knows. My story, goddammit. But anyways, she's like, what happened? I'm just like, we were watching Spider-Man and they ruined it. That's what happened. That's what happened. And she was like, she looked at me like I had 3 heads. And I'm just like, that's what happened. I was watching Spider-Man and they wouldn't let me burn to death and they wouldn't let me finish it. I'm like, and now I'm out here. I didn't say that. I wanted to say that. I wish I didn't. I said the Spider-Man bit though. But I was just like, yeah. Fire alarm. We're all outside. We're probably gonna get to finish our movie, maybe. But anyways. End of the story. Essentially, we all get to go back inside, finish watching Spider-Man, and we all got a free voucher for technical difficulties. And so I get to go back to the movie theaters. I'm probably gonna go back this weekend and see another movie for free. But anyways, I've been seeing all the stuff you've been typing, Jumbo Dumbo, while my story was happening. I don't want to play Granny. I don't know what Granny is, but I know I don't want to play it. You know what's crazy to me? Like, I know you've been around for a while, Jumbo Dumbo, and there's some other people that have been around for a while, but it's like, I know they're in my Discord. I know for sure you're in my Discord, but it's like, we have the game suggestion channels, and I'm like, I should really take out some more of the channels in the Discord and thin it out so people can be like, whoa, game suggestions? I should type a game in there. It's like I religiously look at that channel and there's religiously nothing in there, and so I kind of stop looking at it sometimes. It's like, then you don't look at religiously. It's like when someone does post in there at least once, I religiously look at it for a month, and if there's no activity, I kind of look away till I know someone else has typed into it. But movie recommendations for parents looking for fun, good time for kids, Human Centipede. I did read that one. I just had to reread it out loud for the people. Human Centipede, I feel like it's not even a horror movie sometimes. I feel like it's just a movie just to make everyone feel disgusted. Like a Meat Canyon video. It just exists just to make you go, ugh! Their lips are stitched to their assholes. I'm pretty sure last time you did come by, you were like, whoa, this game's great. And then I was like, you know what? Nobody's here. Let me look it up on Google. And I remember looking at it and I was like, wow, that game looks absolutely horrendous. And it was like money, and it's just like, damn, I don't have money. And then you know what I did? I spent $8 on Grain Rot instead of that, and I liked Grain Rot a lot more. Being wooden dolls and stealing everything that isn't nailed down and beating up other wooden dolls and other horrors of ancient civilizations was a lot more fun than that. Also, I apparently did have drops on for Grain Rot. So if you did watch the Grain Rot streams, you probably got drops on Twitch. Which is really cool because I got drops for my own stream for No One from Nowhere because of all that time I played. But I didn't link up my main account, so I didn't get anything, which sucks. I see it. I see it in the game suggestions channel. But that suggestion channel exists only because sometimes people do come by and they're like, whoa, this would be an awesome game, No One. And I'd be like, yeah, I'll look into it. And then I forget about it. And I'm like, what was the name of that game? I can't remember. And then they're like, wow, No One, did you remember it? It's like, no. I'm like, I yapped for I yapped for 5 hours. I can't remember what happened. I can barely remember what happened 30 minutes ago. But I forgot I was just drinking water and I forgot. But do you ever get that urge to just lay down and sit on your phone? I do. I think low key I might be addicted to those AI videos, storytime videos because I really like them. And you know, while I've been in my depression hole, they've made me feel a lot better over the fact that I don't have any control over my life and I am in a downward spiral. And I'm never ever gonna blow up on any platform, and I'm never ever going to be super successful. But that's okay. Also, I wish I knew how to say your name. Zadio! I'm saying Zadio because I don't know how to say your name. But while in my depression hole, I just been trying my best to change the mentality because I'm gonna be honest with you, it's okay to be depressed, all right, like I am or have been for the past few days. I mean, like normally when I'm in my depression hole, it's a day, and then I'm like, all right, time waits for no man, time to get up, time to grind, time to stretch my legs, time to power through and hopefully feel better. I tried doing that earlier, but then I realized I was on zero sleep, and I'm like, that stream only lasted 23 minutes. It's like 23 minutes is not long enough for a stream at all. I normally try and aim for like 4 hours, but I'm like, I couldn't. I was on too little sleep. I was on caffeine. The caffeine left my system. It was gone. And I was trying to stream on nothing. Oh, I forgot my. Oh yeah. So I'm sorry. I keep on losing track of my stuff because I was messing around with my earbuds. Essentially, I'm here to tell you is being sad and upset is okay, but at a certain point, you gotta strap on your shoes. You gotta get up and you gotta do something to make you feel better because you can't just lay in your bed all day. And sometimes it's good. I'm saying take your time, lay in your bed, be sad, cry it out, take a day if you need a day. But it's like, yo, tomorrow comes, you gotta get up. You gotta try. Even if you're like at 50% and you put in 50%, it's like it's better than putting in 0%. Just like some of these streams. I mean, like some of these streams, I really do try to put in like 100% every time for every single one of these streams. And sometimes if I feel like if I can't give you dudes 100%, I end it early. Like I did earlier. Like obviously I could have streamed probably for 5 hours, but if I tried streaming for 5 hours, it would have been my brain malfunctioning, me saying other words when I meant other words, stuttering, incoherent gibberish, followed by probably me falling asleep live on stream and or throwing up, one of the two. And I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna come back. I mean, like, I came back a little late. I came back really late actually, because I tried streaming at like 4 a.m. and then I was like, ooh, I gotta sleep. Yo, no one when he gets famous will be the equivalent of Homelander when people started cheering for him. People will never cheer for me. Oh, but I do hope I can blow up, because blowing up as just like anybody on the internet is completely and utterly random. Like, the most current example I can give you is that one weird VTuber from, like, I don't know where, I think she's like from the UK or something, but there's another YouTuber, not YouTuber, VTuber, this is like named Fillion, and she disappeared months ago, and everyone's like, man, I wonder where she went. And there's like some other UK VTuber that like has the same energies and sounds like her a little bit, and everyone's like, oh my god, we found her. And she's just like, yo, I'm not. But also she's kind of getting like that 15 minutes of fame, and everyone's like learning about her name, and they're like, wow, she's actually like, besides everyone being like, wow, we find her meme, being like, wow, she's actually like kind of entertaining. And this is like her way to like kind of like elevate and get popular and get into the mainstream. And I'm like, whoa, that's so cool. But also that's so impossibly random. Like, think about how absolutely random that is as a content creator. All right. Another content creator that randomly got popular because everyone fell in love with them. Existed for a few years, disappeared, and you happen to have the same vocal cords, mentality, and slightly similar avatar to this other content creator, and everyone looks at you and they're like, whoa. And then you blow up because of that. And it's just like, yo, and it's like in my brain, I'm like, yo, that's one. Stars aligned, the fates decided to laugh and giggle, and then fart, and then give you a blessing. It's completely random, and there's no tutorial to being popular I've seen. I mean, like, there was a few times where people are like, wow, when you stream, don't be that one shut that's just like trying to like make an imaginary clown avatar. Yo, did you draw your avatar in background? Yes, I did. This is the prototype avatar, though. I never made another one because A, I'm still practicing doing the doodles. And um B, I obviously, like, a lot of stuff on the channel is me still just practicing and learning and doing art, which is important. Also, I hope at least one person watches and they're like, whoa, no one. You kind of suck at making stuff. Well, if you can like go live with all this sucky crap that's all on your channel, maybe I can do it too. And learn to draw and doodle and be kind of better than you. Or maybe you are better and you're like, wow, I feel a lot better. At least I'm not you, no one. Goddamn failure. You know, I don't like those bots that show up and they're like, wow, you want custom avatars and backgrounds and banners for your channel? Then give us your life savings. Quick, slice your gullet open and give us your kidneys. We want them. And I have to tell them all promptly to jump off a cliff. Head first. Goddamn bots. Goddamn vultures. And there's also there's some people who are like artists, or like they're self-artists and they work on commissions. And they're like, whoa, I can give you a really good commission on this, no one. It's like, bro, I have 0 viewers or like 1 viewer. Why the hell do you think I got like Twitch money or something, or I'm getting like YouTube ad revenue or sponsorship dimma dollars, all right, and I can like magically pay you? Do you think I'm like some type of secret oil tycoon and I sucked off a Nigerian prince who I had to loan money to? No. No, I don't. Why the hell are you here? You know what's even more embarrassing? If you actually go in a separate direction and you tell them not to jump off a cliff, you tell them, yes, I'm interested, send me your portfolio, and then they stutter and they're like, what's a portfolio? And then it's just like, yep, never mind, you're not getting hired, I don't want you, I don't want you. And if you're like, no one, what's a portfolio? And it's like, okay, here's the little imagination this little imaginary scenario. I'm gonna beam it straight into your brain. All right, close your eyes. All right, imagine you existing. All right, you exist on a planet. Its name is Earth. All right, and there's a shop, and you have skin. All right. It's okay if you don't actually have skin. We're going to imagine we have skin. All right. And it has zero ink, zero images. And you're like, I want images and ink on my skin. And I'm going to go to a tattoo parlor. And you walk into the tattoo parlor. And then you're like, I don't exactly know what I want. I kind of want like something, maybe an animal, maybe a flower, maybe some type of like plant, maybe something from nature is kind of what I want. And you walk up to the artist and you're like, hey, I want a something natural, something seashell, something waves, something tree, something barbed wire, something, you know? And the artist is like, okay, I can do that for you. And then they start describing to you what they can do. And then you're like, cool. Can I see it? And they're like, no, you just have to trust me. And it's just like, what the hell are you talking about? It's like, well, obviously we don't have any books to show you what any of my art is, or you don't know what I can do. So I'm just going to start putting a needle in you and sketching all over your skin. And we're just going to kind of figure out if you like it or not. And it's just like, how do I want to know before you start putting ink on my body and give me a permanent thing on my body if I don't know if you can actually freaking draw? And that's what a portfolio is. A portfolio is a bunch of drawings you have made that you can show other people to show that you know what the hell you're doing. I just realized that person who previously owned my modded Switch changed a Super Smash Brothers model from Ganondorf to Shrek. That's so peak. I want Shrek to throw Mario into the stratosphere. I want Shrek to Shrek me into. Also, hello and welcome, Sultan. But yeah, that's a portfolio. So if someone shows up and they're like, wow, I want you to draw me a picture, or somebody else wants to draw you a picture, or you want to draw pictures for somebody, and you're trying to get money out of it, and you're like, all right, cool, show me a portfolio. And it's just like, well, you got nothing. It's like, well, I'm not hiring you. Same way if you showed up to a job, to try and get hired, it's like, cool, where's your job application? And it's just like, I don't got it. I showed up with here for good vibes and good times. And the guy's like, yeah, cool. We're gonna hire this other guy. Good luck in your future with those good times and fun vibes. I'm sure it'll take you far. Portfolio is very important. Invest, especially if it's an investment portfolio. Always gotta diversify. Remember, always diversify your investments. All right, don't put all your eggs in one basket. All right, the bad basket. Anyways, other topic of subjects I want to talk about. I am amazed at sometimes by the internet on how some people just hate on something just for their love of the game. They just love to hate, just to hate. And it's crazy to me. And the amount of hate some people have is like insane. It's not like normal hate, it's just like incredibly forced hate. And before I continue this conversation, um, you gonna pay for that game, Dumbo? You gonna buy that game for me on Steam that you want me to play so bad in this moment? Trying to do peer pressure, trying to be like, yo, chant for no one. Have him buy Grainy right now. You think I just magically have $8 to play this horror game that's $7.99? No. All right, if I was like Mr. Big Streamer Man on Twitch with my big streamer pants filled with the doubloons from my ancient buried salty sea dog treasure that I got from a bunch of pirates, Do you not know how much the game? It's $7.99 on Twitch. Not Twitch. Switch. Not Twitch. Steam. Yes, it's $8. I don't have the money. I already told you this earlier. Also, we already got the game we're playing figured out earlier. But also, I'm going to shelf the hating things for the love of the game conversation and go with the super obvious lesson for today. All right, here's your super obvious lesson for today for the No One channel. I want to play all your games that you suggest, but you also have to recognize that I'm a single meaty human being for now with limited money. All right, and sometimes, all right, I don't have the money for the game you want me to play, and sometimes I want to wait for a special occasion to play that game you want me to play, to make sure I give you the best experience while playing the game, you know? Like playing a horror game during October, if October's next month. Or maybe I'm waiting for like something cool, or maybe I'm waiting for an event, or maybe I'm just waiting for God to give me the patience to get through the slop game you recommended me. Not to say that it's slop, but it's like money and timing is important. And I'm not just some super huge streamer to where I can like have someone recommend a game to me live and be like, what's that game? $7? Okay. Get it and then just be done. I can't do it. I gotta research a game. I gotta look at the reviews. I gotta plan beforehand. I'm doing thumbnails now. I gotta actually draw up a thumbnail myself, which takes time now. And that's the real thing, that if you want me to play a game, you gotta acknowledge that it's going to take me a little bit of time. And, you know, maybe you recommend a game and it's like, whoa, I already own that game. I can definitely do that tomorrow. I had that plan for the near future. That's such a fun coincidence. And it happens. And it's good. And we all enjoy a good time. But don't be like that one dude that's just like, I had this one dude and he just recommend the same game to me every single goddamn day. And I'm just like, I don't have the money for it. I can't get it. You're going to have to wait till I get money. And then he showed up again. And then the next day. And then the next day. And then the next day. And then I just muted him forever because I couldn't take it. And I gave him the same conversation I'm giving all of you right now, to where I'm like, there's timing. There's God giving me patience and strength. And if you don't believe in God, it's just waiting for me to have patience and strength and time to do it and money to do it. And you know what? After this super long conversation of me explaining you the methods behind how I choose which games to play, and sometimes, you know, needing a little bit of time. Also, Zadoa, thank you so much for that compliment. I need some, the compliments are nice, and I'll take every compliment I can get, even the mean ones. But sorry, I got sidetracked. I just really wanted to say thank you so much, Zadio, and how much that compliment means to me. Thank you. Also, thank you all so much for watching too. I'm not ending. I'm staying here just to keep yapping, but I just want you to know I appreciate your time and stopping by and listening to me yap. But I'm giving this rant about games and selection and time and money. And some people don't get it. And I thank you for your patience, and I thank you for your understanding. But anyways, honestly, I thought you wouldn't have had it already. Like, you have like every game I know. And giving a face reveal is free. I'll pay you $8. I'm not doing a face reveal. I have dreams of doing a face reveal, and this isn't it. You know, like when people dream about their first kiss when they're like 7, and they're like, oh my gosh, we're gonna be like on a beach, and he's gonna own like a jet, and it's gonna be great, and he's gonna be like my Prince Charming, or she's gonna be a supermodel, or she's gonna give me sloppy behind the dumpster, or, you know, other crappy junk like that. And it's like you romanticize it, and it's just like the face reveal. I'm never ever gonna have a live to where I'm gonna be like, yo, today's the face reveal. No, it's just gonna be one of those things that happens to where I'm gonna exist in the world and everyone's gonna learn where my meat suit's gonna be at some point, whether I get super crazy popular and Twitch is like, hey, why don't you come to TwitchCon to where you can get sexually assaulted? Someone's gonna try and slip their hands down your pants. And I'll be like, yeah, sure, whatever, I'll show up. And then a bunch of people take pictures of me without a mask on, and they were like, whoa, no one unmasked. And then everyone just starts Googling my thing, and then they're like, whoa, I know what you look like, and you're kind of hot. Or you're kind of ugly. Either way, that's how it's gonna go. That's how the face reveal is gonna happen. And it's not gonna happen any other way. It's gonna happen because some guy figured out my meat suit looks a certain way and takes a picture and posts it online. That's the only way it's going to happen. Now, I'm going to go back to the previous conversation to where random people are giving random hate. And today, when I was scrolling on my phone, I saw, we all know, if you don't know, the amazing Digital Circus. Yes, the series we all love to love and we all love to hate, whichever one you are. Some of the fans are super icky, and I totally understand the hate. But I appreciate the series. I love Goosework as a creator, and I loved everything she made before she made The Amazing Digital Circus, and knowing that she was making a series made me want to watch it even more. And then I saw the promo, and then I was like, holy shit, this is everything I love. Clowns, circus, super grim plot. This is amazing. And then it came out, and it was even better than I imagined. And now that it's over and we're not getting a season 2, it makes me a little sad, but I still love it. And I still watch some of the episodes sometimes, especially when I'm in my depression hole. But I love that series, and a lot of people love to hate that series. And I saw today that a lot of people are like, yo, I saw a post of someone like had a painting of like all the characters from the Amazing Digital Circus on their bedroom wall, and they were painting over it, and it was just like with the captions when a phase ends. And I'm just like, in my brain, I'm like, all these people loved a series so much to paint it on their wall and just love it to death. And you're just able to just like paint over it and just move on to the next thing. And part of my brain was like, did you even love that thing to begin with? The thing that you love so much, you made it your personality, you painted it on your wall, but now that thing's over and you'd rather just forget about it and move on to the next thing to make your personality. I'm like, did you even love it to begin with? Was that even love? Were you the number one fan of that thing if the series ends and you suddenly stop loving it? Because to me, it's hard to imagine, because to me, I'm like, I'm always going to love The Amazing Digital Circus, even though it's over. And I'm going to continue watching the episodes I do have. And like a bunch of the goofy songs I listen to, even out off stream when I'm working on all the doodles. And I still love it. And I still love all the other junk I still love to death. Like all the FNAF kids. Like, imagine being absolutely obsessed with FNAF and then just being like, yep, it was a phase, I don't love it anymore. And it's like, yo, you can't just like make something your whole personality and then just I at least for me, I don't think I can like fully detach like that and just act like I never loved it to begin with. It could always be like something to where it's like, yo, I love FNAF, but it's like I just don't talk about it all the time, you know? I'm not walking around being like, oh my gosh, you see the Matt Pat video? Freddy Fazbear actually has 5 holes testicles. That's why it's called Five Nights at Freddy's. And I lost my brain for a second. Hold up while I find it. But no, I can never imagine just like saying something to your favorite. Yo, who's your favorite character in the circus? Okay. If I had a gun to my head, all right, and I had to pick one character in the Amazing Digital Circus, because I love them all. They're all great. Some I like more, obviously more than others. I would have to say it's Kane. Absolutely love Kane. I love Pomni. I love Jax. I love Kinger. Kinger's great. I didn't like Ragatha, Zubul, and Gangle as much. My brain died again. They weren't my favorite. The other four, absolute peak. I think I put Kane on top. Kane was my favorite. Kane brought a smile to my face every time he came on screen. And he's just a goofy little dude that just wants everybody else to have a good time. And I'm like, I love him so much. And I absolutely love Kane so much. I love the name. I love his design. I love his little top hat, his cane, his jokes, his voice, his fun little suit, his little bow tie. The way he squishes and stretches. Everything about it. I love it. I love it so much. And I love all the other characters in the Amazing Digital Circus too. But Kane's just my favorite. He's just my favorite. He was my favorite in episode 1. He was my favorite in the promo. He was my favorite when all the other episodes came out. I was super upset for the episode before the finale. You know, we don't even have a lot of stuff. I was super, 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 super upset when they killed him. Like, straight in the depression hole for me when they killed him. 100%. And the finale happened, and it got better. But Kane's my favorite. Kane is my absolute favorite. And nothing's ever going to change that. Even when, like, years ago, or however long ago it was, when they did, like, the favorite character awards, and they actually had the real website, and they were like, vote for your favorite character. And I voted for Kane. I showed up to that website, and I voted for Kane. Even before Kane's tried cheating the website. I showed up day one when they were like, wow, go to wackywatch.com and vote for your favorite character, the favorite characters for the Amazing Digital Circuit. And I voted for Kane. I really wanted to vote for Pomni. I really wanted to vote for Kinger, but I went with my heart, and my heart said Kane. And it's like, no one, I only asked what your favorite character was. You've been ranting about it for like 5 minutes. It's like, I really like Kane, all right? What are you going to do? I thought I had a funny thing to that bit or sentence. There was no funny. There was nothing. I said this earlier, but like sometimes I start a sentence and I really hope it has a good ending. But a lot of time it doesn't. But sometimes some of them do have good endings. And I love when they have good endings. Maybe like, what has good endings? The sentences. Oh, good to stretch. Good to get the blood going. Gotta get everything, flowing in your body. Like all the good blood. All the good blood, all right? None of the bad blood. The bad blood, it gets eat. What eats it? One of your organs. Which one? I don't remember. What do you think about right now, no one? I'm thinking about AI stories because I'm addicted. I'm addicted. So addicted. What do I want right now? I do want to play, because today we have Cinema Sim planned. Yeah! Where we're gonna run a cinema, and I'm gonna try not to press all the people coming to show a movie, and I'm gonna definitely not scream spoilers at them before they enter the theater. Imagine if there was an employee and you went to go see a movie and all they did was just scream spoilers before you walked in. Like, imagine walking in to like A New Hope or like The Return of the Sith in like You're just going to go see Star Wars like back in like the 90s or like early 2000s or whatever, whenever Star Wars happened, and one guy's just in the theater, one of the theater employees just like, yo, Darth Vader's his father. Darth Vader's his father. And then you're just like, God damn it. Or it's like that one Harry Potter movie to where Dumbledore dies and you're just screaming Dumbledore dies and everyone's just getting crazy upset at you. You know, there was a bunch of old videos on YouTube of everybody waiting for the final movie or the final book of Harry Potter when that was coming out. It was mainly the books. And it was like people waiting at bookstores at like midnight, and some people, you know, being able to, you know, peek in the books before then to see the end of the book. And it was them just being like, yo, he dies at the end, and everyone in the line leaving the line and then proceeding to chase the person who screamed the spoiler. It's crazy. Like that, those Harry Potter fans were 100% ready to tear that person screaming spoilers apart. And you know what? The only disappointing part of all those videos is that the mob of people never caught him. Oh, I wish the mob of people caught him. You ever watch a human being get torn limb from limb like it's a zombie apocalypse? I haven't, but I want to believe it'll happen. Imagine you just scream like Darth Vader's his father, and then the horde of people just come and just grab you by your arms and legs, and they just start grabbing like at your shirt, and they just start digging through, and your shirt gets ripped, and then you're like, oh no, there's a breeze, and then suddenly a claw goes in, and then a chunk of muscle comes off, and then some more skin, and then a bunch of blood. And then they're getting through your bones, and then everything's just starting to feel woozy, and the pain is so severe, and then you pass out, and then you're dead. And then you're nothing but meat and bones in the lobby, made into a pile. If you're like, no one, why are you describing this public execution of this person getting torn limb for limb? Why not? It could be really cool to watch. You know what I'm disappointed about? Now I'm thinking about it again, and I think about it sometimes. What is Cinema Sim about? I will answer that question in a moment. Things I think about. COVID coming back, but it comes back with a vengeance, but it's zombie apocalypse style. Flavored. Zombie flavored? I want zombie flavored plague next time. There's a worldwide plague. And you're going to be like, no one, you want, so many people died because of COVID. It's like, yeah. But I'm going to be honest with you, I was a little disappointed last time it happened, all right? Because I kind of wanted zombies, and it didn't happen. And it gave up the whole thing of, you know, flights being shut down, trade routes being shut down, and the zombies never came. The world didn't end. It would have been kind of cool. But anyway, Cinema Sim. Cinema Sim is a game where you run a movie theater. And you probably sell popcorn, and you get people into their seats, and you put movies in the theater, and you probably get more theaters, you get more seats, you upgrade the stereos, you upgrade the lobby, you get more snacks, you hire employees, and you manage a movie theater. And that's the game. That's the super chill game. You just manage a movie theater. And I really wanted to do it because I really like movie theaters. I love the movie theaters so much. The movie theaters is the only place where you can just kind of go. You can spend 20 bucks and you can just spend 2 hours, and you can just kind of just forget about your life and all the horrible, horrible things that may or may not be happening. And you can just kind of just like enjoy existing while watching a movie and just forget about it, you know? I love the movie theaters. You know, I'm also like scrolling through Steam, and it's like, here, wait, I'll turn off the background so you can see it. I'm gonna move over. And again, it's like, wow, number one, don't you want to play? Whoops. Oh, it changed. The Big Walk. Whoa, it's the big walk with the funny little dudes. And it's just like, part of me, this is also another reason I've been in the depression hole. And it's like, no, the big walk put you in a depression hole. And it's like, it low key did. Or it didn't help. I was already in the depression hole, and then the big walk happened, and I'm like, oh. And I'm like, whoa. And I watched so many content creators play this game and, you know, have so much fun on it. And I was like, whoa. I'm like, imagine that was me and that big group of people having fun, laughing and giggling and moving objects across an island with very little purpose and just kind of enjoying doing puzzles and waiting for trains and doodling images and, you know, just having a lot of things and just being like, whoa. And just enjoying our time together and having just a fun, goofy time on a big walk on a journey and just having fun. And I'm like, in my brain, most of the time, I'm like, hey, don't let your dreams be dreams. We can go out and try and do them right now instead of just sitting here being sad for ourselves. And it's just like, yeah, we 100% can. And then it's just like, wait, you need like people to play the big walk with because it's friend slop. And I'm just like, oh, I don't have those. It's like maybe we can get one other person. It's like it seems like one of those games where it's like, whoa, you get like maybe 4, 5, 6 people to do it. How many people can you get in the big walk? How many big walkers can you have? It doesn't tell me how many big walkers you can have in the big walk, but yo, friend slot games can be fun sometimes. I was doing Grain Rot last stream just solo, and I loved it because Grain Rot's great because you can play it solo or with friends. It's a lot harder solo. I didn't have friends to play it with, which is why I'm in the depression hole. The very deep depression hole I'm in, and I'm trying my best to dig out. And it's okay. At least I'm telling myself it's okay. And I'm telling you it's okay because if you're in a depression hole, or if you're like chronically depressed, that's also okay. I have a friend. Uh, I think he might be chronically depressed. I don't know. I don't ask that. That's a personal thing. And people can share if they want to share. But there's like varieties of flavors to it, you know? There's flavors to depression, all right? There's the flavor of depression that's like me to where it's like, man, he's sad because a lot of sad things happen to him. But he doesn't let that get him down most of the time. And then there's like the other flavor of depression to where it's like, oh man, there's like just some chemicals in their brain and they're just not like getting to where they need to be, which I think is also part of me. But some people have it worse because some people will be like, oh, he has little chemical, or some people will be like, oh, yo, he don't even got any chemical, like that one chemical that's supposed to make you feel joy and warmth and warm fuzzy feelings in the world. They just don't got it. And then that one's a little harder, you know. If you're in the depression hole and it's like you don't got that chemical and you gotta like take a pill for chemical, that's okay. Take your pill. Do your best. You got this. It's okay if your brain don't make funny, happy chemical pill. I mean, chemical pill. Man, I wish my brain could make a chemical pill. But don't let it be your whole personality. Don't let it rule your life. Very important. I see a lot of people now, and they just let stuff like that just rule their life. They'll like be like, oh my gosh, I think I saw a TikTok and I think I have the ADHDs. That's why I cheated on my boyfriend. And it's like, no, you cheated on your boyfriend because you're a shitty human being. And now you're trying to use ADHD as an excuse, like your boyfriend was boring and you wanted excitement or he wasn't stimulating enough. So that's why you screwed that other dude at the bar. That's not how that works, by the way. It's like, no one, did you see somebody do that? Maybe, maybe not. Who may knows? Who may knows? Maybe I was the cuck in that story. It's like, no one, you had a significant, you had a the girlfriend? No. No, I didn't. I never have. I'm forever alone. That's okay too. I'm gonna die alone. Shake, shake, shake. And I was like, what was that? My bottle of pills. What kind of pills? You don't gotta know. They're my allergy pills. I always have them in arm's reach on stream just because sometimes I forget to take them. And it's very apparent when I forget to take them because then I start choking and I start going like, oh. And then my brain goes all fuzzy because I'm not getting enough air. And then I'm like, oh, I think I forgot to take my allergy pill. Because when I'm not talking, I get enough air because it's like, oh man, I'm not using air to talk. And so it's super easy. But then I'm like, I'll start streaming and then I'll start yapping and then I'll start talking and then I'll be all like, oh, wait, my brain's blanking and my vision's fading. And I'm like, ooh, wait, ooh, I need my allergy pill for the speaking. You know, I have this one other viewer and he's like, yo, it's not good, no one. That's not something like normal people don't get winded and or almost pass out from talking for an hour. That's not a normal human thing to do. And it's just like I'm not a very normal human, am I? I wish I was standard human. My life would probably be a lot better if I was just standard human. Probably moving cinder blocks and breathing in silica dust and working in a yard. And be like, what? Like a prison? Like a prison yard? It's like, no, like a construction factory. Construction factory? Construction isn't a factory. And that's just like, no, no, no. You work in a place that makes construction supplies. And it's just like, you can't make trees, no one. It's like, we're not making trees. All right. That's a lumberjack. We're making tiles, cutting granite, and making cinder blocks. You know, there's places that do that and places that have cement trucks and they load them up with cement and they deliver cement. It's like, would you work someplace like that with no one? It's like, the benefits are good. You get a union. It's like, what's a union? It's like, basically, a union is a place to where if you get mistreated or you don't get paid enough, the union shows up and breaks your boss's legs for not paying you for your hard work and sweat that you put in every year. And also, sometimes the union has benefits like they'll have like a little party or something, or they'll be like, good job, everybody. Another year of hard work done. We're going to have like, I think somebody I know, their union, because he does construction. He's like a family friend. His construction thing, his union does a clam bake, and they are just like the steel workers union. And so every like summer they get to go and to a clam bake. And they obviously put down like $10 for the clam bake, but it's like $10 for unlimited clams is pretty good, along with unlimited beer and drink and water and soda and food. It's catered and everything. I went there once. It was really good. There's $40 because I'm not a part of the steel workers union, but pretty awesome. It's like, yo, wait, you can just go into parties, no one? It's like, no, you got to know somebody and you only get a +1, and the +1s, you got to pay for the +1s. Unless they're like family. If it's like one of the workers, and I'm pretty sure if they showed up and they're like, yeah, this is my 6-year-old son. He wanted clams. And be like, yeah, you can come on in. A 6-year-old can't eat that many clams. God. Did you know clams have eyeballs? And oysters? Like, did you know clam and oysters had eyeballs? Like, because I always thought clam and oysters were blind little suckers that just kind of sat there in the bottom of the ocean, just being blind. And you're like, no way they have eyeballs, no one. It's like, yeah, it's like on like the edges of their shell or something. But they have like little tiny little eyeballs, like little primitive eyeballs. Like, wait, clam eyes. Hold up. I'm a drag it over so you can see these clam eyes. And you'd be like, no way, that's crazy, no one. These clam eyes, I don't believe you that clams have eyes. It's like, they do. All right, clams have eyes. I've seen them in Google. Look, wait. Behold, the clam eyeballs. Look at them. This one has blue eyes. They're very pretty, but it's like, look, they have eyeballs. They're really small and they're just like little dots. You see, and it's just like around the edges of their like little clammy body. And it's like, that's a scallop. That's not a clam. And it's like, it's scallops. Okay, these are scallops, but it's like they have eyeballs. And it's insane to me. That one isn't real. That one has like real eyeballs, but they have like really primitive eyeballs. And it's insane. Let me go to images, clam eyes. Yeah, scallops, scallop, scallop, mussels. But the mussels have eyeballs. I didn't know that. I know, right? Isn't it blowing your mind right now that they have eyeballs? And they exist? Okay, that one clearly has eyeballs. He even has hair. But they have eyes! It blew my mind. It blew my mind away knowing that they had eyeballs. And I didn't know. And it's one of those things because it's like you go most of your life and you're like, yo, that clam is blind. And it's probably just feeling around with its like tongue slash foot because that part of its tongue foot body is called a foot for some reason because they use it to move. And so scientists is like, whoa, they use that tongue to move. That makes it the foot. And that's just what made sense to them. Oh, I drank water. It was bad. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave you with the clam eyes. I got to go refill my water bottle because I'm out of water. It's very important to hydrate, and you should hydrate too if you haven't been drinking water. Unless it's crazy late at night and you're like, no one, I'm going to bed. Like, I'm literally lying in my bed right now. My eyes are closed. I'm hearing you in my room talking about the clams having goddamn eyeballs. All right? I'm going to sleep. I'm not getting up to get water because you told me to. And it's like, okay, fine. Keep trying to go to sleep. Me personally, I myself need a little bit more water. And also, I just took a mouthful of water and it was just microplastics. So I'm going to take a minute. That takes me a minute to get water because I have to fill up my water purifier because the water that comes out is unclean. And so I have to strain it and then I have to put it in my water bottle and then I have to drink it on stream. Or else you won't believe I'm hydrating. So I will be back once I am done doing it. So it's going to take me a minute. I'm going to put on the little fun little BRB screen. I gotta make a better BRB screen. A BRB screen that says BRB would be better, but I just have little me's eating a hamburger and going to the fridge. You can sit here looking at the clams. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience. Sometimes when I walk away and I'm like, oh man, I really need to use the bathroom. I'm gonna crap myself, or I'm gonna pee myself, or I need water, or I need food. And I'm like, and there's so many times over the many years of stramming. Whoops. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Um, where I go and I walk away and I'll have like one viewer and I'll be like, thank you so much for watching. If I walk away and you're gone, um, thank you for watching. Um, most of the time, like 99% of the time, I go walk away to like take care of a bodily need and I come back and it's just like, up, people left. And I'm like, I'll be gone in like a minute, 2 minutes max. And I'm always trying to be quick. That time I wasn't quick. That time I was like, I'm taking my time. I'm like, it's late. I'm into my depression hole. I can't be fast when I'm sad. I'm just not. I'm not fast when I'm sad. It's just how it is. It's just how I operate. How I need to try and take one of these fat ass pills. These pills are so fat. You'd be like, yo, no one, how fat is that pill you're about to take? It's like, yo, if you take it's essentially the last joint on your finger, on your index finger. All right. That's how fat the pill is. All right. It's like if you chopped off the last joint of your index finger and turned it into a pill, it's just like trying to swallow that. And that's what I'm about to attempt to swallow. And it's like, what are you trying to swallow right now where you need a pill that big, no one? Why do you know that? Also, wait, jingle, jingle, jingle. Um, that one's in a glass bottle. Um, it's a magnesium pill. And it's like, what's magnesium? It's a metal. It is a part of the elements. It was a big pill. Um, essentially, it helps me with the whatchamacalls it's so my muscles don't spasm as much and my nervous system doesn't just kick and buck like crazy. And it's just like that sounds like something you need to go see a doctor with. And it's like, no, I'm just gonna keep taking my vitamins and hopefully my eyeballs will stop twitching and my muscles will stop just randomly firing and hopefully something will happen that's better. It's just like it's just like no one why don't you it's like one person comes by and they're like just go to a doctor, god damn it, or move to a country where healthcare is free. And it's just like nah. I'm like I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna spontaneously combust and I'm gonna turn into dust and then that's it. That's what it's gonna be. And then I'll be a spooky ghost and I'll still be streaming. And then I'll be no one the spectral streamer and everyone's gonna be like, whoa, did you know this channel's actually haunted? And it turns into one of those like copy paste horror stories, but it's like cool because it's true. I'm gonna be a copy paste horror story. Also, why are you sad? I saw that. I'm sorry. I wanted to get my copy paste horror story little fan fiction in my head out of my head. But no, I talked about it earlier, but it's just like I put in I'll summarize the first 45 minutes of the stream for you. Essentially, I'm sad because I've been streaming for a long time and I realized there was a lot more stuff I could do to have more exposure and have more people come by and have more people show up and be like, wow, no one, you're like a fully flushed out character and I think you're an interesting fellow and I wish more people showed up and they're like, I enjoy spending time with you instead of being so goddamn alone all the time. But also that's part of the reason I named myself No One From Nowhere because I'm just always alone. And also it fits because I'm not popular. And I never am gonna be popular. I mean, like, hopefully that changes and my name's just like, whoa, no one from nowhere. I know that guy. Yo, I saw him at a booth at TwitchCon, and he was great, you know. But essentially, I was sad because I'm like, wow, my dreams will never come true. I don't even have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I just want to hit that goal, and I feel like I'm never gonna hit that goal. And my IRL life, I have no control, and I am horribly, horribly alone. And that's only part of it. So it's just that those two things to where I'm like, right now I feel comfortable sharing. To where I'm like, yo, I just wanted to hit 1,000, low bar, low bar, and just the emotion of being alone and feeling like all that effort you put into something and you put your heart and soul into something with everything you've got and it's all you think about and it's all you work towards, even off stream, and you know, not getting to where you want to be, even though you put a few years of effort into it, get you feeling kind of sad. And that's why I'm sad. That's why I'm in my depression hole right now. Cause I'm just like, and there's no way to actually fix it besides to keep going. And that's why that's my advice to you. If you in life ever feel disheartened or just a little sad or super sad, it's just like you can't improve your situation from the depression hole. All right. That's why it's called the depression hole. You can't improve your situation from the depression hole, no matter how badly you want to. You can't. You got to crawl out of the hole to improve your situation. That's just how it is. I don't make the rules. All right. If I made the rules, it'd be like the Matrix. It'd be like, why would it be like the Matrix? No one, because it'd be a big mechanical overlord dealing with it. And I would probably just have a normal 9 to 5 job and I'd be pretty content with it because I'd be in the Matrix and the machines will be like, well, somebody has to be the porta potty poop sucker. It's like the porta potty poop sucker. It's like, yeah, obviously. Do you think all the chemicals and crap just magically leaves the porta potty? It's like, no, there's some unlucky dudes, some real soldiers, all right, that gets a truck with a hose and they put the hose in the porta potty and they suck it into a big tank and then they take the tank somewhere and they take the porta potty too to stop people from crapping and pissing in it all the time. A real dirty job, the noble job. Gotta get done though. And the dryer's beeping. Give me a second. It won't stop beeping. I'm just gonna crack the door. I'll be back in a second. Back, I'm back, I'm back. See. It only took a second. It only took a second. One second. Easy peasy peasy. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. Depression hole. Get out of it. I'm trying to crawl out of my own depression hole. A lot of bad stuff happened to me in my life and my efforts wasted. Or it feels like it's been wasted. I don't know. But every failed stream to where I only get 2 viewers is practice. All right. That's how I view it. That's my mentality. That's my mentality for a lot of things. It's like, no one, I thought you said you were going to summarize and abbreviate. This is a new conversation. We're on a new conversation right now. All right. And this conversation is about mentality. All right. And the mentality is whether you're playing a game or you're doing sports or you're going to a job interview and you didn't get a job, new mentality. I'm gonna give it to you right now. Silver platter. That was practice. All right. That wasn't the big win. All right. Big wins are big wins, and everything else is practice. Everything else is practice for the big win. And you're gonna study what you did wrong and you're gonna improve upon that. All right. Your driver's test, learn what you did wrong and just be good at driving. All right. Next time. Knock it out of the park. Math test, don't know that? Come back to it later. Your streams are boring as hell and you're boring as hell. Look at what you can do to improve yourself and improve yourself. And I don't mean change yourself, I mean improve yourself. Be the better you that you know you can be. Sometimes I get really sad thinking about my child self, thinking about all the big dreams and things we achieve in life at this point. I haven't hit it yet. And little me's probably sitting there being like, man, we must have a bunch of crazy things and a lot of friends, right? And I have to stand there and lie to little me and be like, yup, little no one, little whore that just crawled out of the ether, Totally, totally successful, totally lots of friends and family. Yup. Well, I just made myself sad. If you can't tell, depression is the flavor of this stream. Most of the time, it's crazy, crazy, crazy insanity stuff. Or wild things, or wild ideas. But know that you can always be better. And you can always be better. And you should always try to be better. And sometimes I think to myself, because there's the few people that do know me, and they're like, man, you're always just trying to do better. And it's just like, yup. I'm always trying to do better every day. Whether it's mentally, physically, or just like emotionally, I'm always trying my best to do a little better. Just a little better, like a little increment better. And you should, because there's a lot of people in the world that don't. They really should. I've seen people live for like 60 years and they do nothing to improve themselves. They go to life with the same mentality and they don't grow their skills. They don't learn anything. They don't read any books. They don't look at any articles. They don't go out and see the world. They don't experience new things. They do the same thing every day and they don't expand their horizons. And worst of all, they don't try to understand other people. It's crazy. It's crazy to me that you can live your life like that. No whimsy, no curiosity, no sense of wonder. Imagine going through life and like walking through it and then just being like, not knowing how a rubber band works. Because there was one night, it was 2 a.m. I couldn't sleep. My dumb brain was screaming. And I was just like, yo, brain. And I was just like, yeah. I was just like, do you know how a rubber band works? And it's like, why? And it's just like, I don't know. We've always goofed around with them, but it's like, we just don't know how a rubber band works. And it's just like, how does it work? And it's like, maybe it works like memory metal, to where like metal remembers its shapes, and when it's heated up, it reverts to its original shape or the most recent shape. You know, it's got that shape memory. And it's like, yeah, but um a rubber band isn't that. A rubber band isn't metal. It's not an alloy. So how could it have shape memory like that? It's just like, that's a really good point. How does an object that's not a metal have a shape memory like that? It's like, maybe it has some type of framework and it's like, it's a rubber band. It's just like malleable, but it goes back to being what it is. But then it has like tension, so it's not like clay, because it's like clay and dirt and mud, you know, you can just like kind of freely shape it, but it doesn't like snap back to what it once was, you know? It just kind of goes back to being a puddle, and it's like, And it's like, how does a rubber band work? And it's like questions like that where I'm like, I feel like your life could be filled with whimsy. You could be a little smarter. And it's like, it doesn't have to be the question of how do rubber band works. It could be, what is the cookie part of the Oreo made out of? All right. And it'd be like, what is it made out of? Because it turns into dust. And other cookies don't turn into dust like an Oreo turns into dust. There's got to be something special about it. But the rubber band, the answer to that, I'll save you a Google search. The answer to why a rubber band goes back to its original shape is because all the molecules in the rubber band are all knotted up and tangled up, just like I am on the inside. And when you stretch it, all the molecules and all the other junks on the inside stretch with it, but it's all knotted up. Because it's all knotted up and you can't just undo a knot, it just goes back to being all bunched and knotted up. So you're essentially just stretching the molecules and all those knots out. And when you let go, it snaps back to just being originally just knots. So it's the two states of rubber band is knot and stretched knot. And it's in the, yeah. This is why I don't stream at like 1 a.m. I can't talk straight. A studer. But And it's just called polymerization. With the that's what that state is called. It's just polymerized. I'll even look it up. I'll even look it up a second time just to double check my Google search. How do rubber bands work? Yup. Polymer and entropy. Reflex state, long molecules inside the rubber band are tangled and messy. When you stretch the band, you force the molecules to line up in an orderly way. And when you let go, it snaps back to a messy state. Because nature prefers disorder. Nature do prefer disorder. Also, rubber is made from a sap. We're learning so much tonight. We learned that clams have eyes, and we now know how rubber bands work. You know, my brain was like about to Google what an Oreo is made out of, and then like another part of my brain screamed at me to it's like, yo, no one. Remember when the Colonel Sanders descendant accidentally leaked the secret recipe for all the secret herbs and spices that make KFC so goddamn good? It's like, oh, you're right. The herbs and spices, the secrets that he foretold, the secrets he let out. And it's like, yo, no way he fumbled like that. And it's like, yeah, he did a, I think it was like during COVID or something, to where they had Colonel Sanders, like great nephew or something, do an interview with a reporter, and he had Colonel Sanders' recipe book, and he had it open to the secret recipe, and it was on camera, and he didn't talk about it, but it was filmed, and somebody saw it, and they tested it, and it was the Colonel's recipe. And it was amazing. Also, the fun dust and seasoning that they used on Domino's pizza dough. Oh my gosh, wait, I want to look up Domino's pizza dough recipe. Yeah, there's sugar in it. That's why it tastes so good. Yeah, so it's like wheat flour, yeast, oil, sugar, salt, often supplements small amounts of tablespoon of sugar, salt, dried milk, baked powder need. The Domino's like pizza crust is my favorite pizza crust ever. It's just so salty and good. But KFC's herbs and spices. It's so crazy that that got leaked though, the herbs and spices for Colonel Sanders deep fried chicken. Gosh. I mean, like, it wasn't like one of those things where it was like crazy, 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 like huge to where it's like, oh my gosh. But it was enough to where it was like the restaurant. You didn't have to go to the restaurant to get the same taste. You could do it at home now for a fraction of the cost. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Ooh. But I'm just looking at the ingredients right now, and it's just like dried mustard is one of them, paprika, garlic salt. Did you know garlic salt was a thing? I never knew garlic salt was a thing. Ground ginger, white pepper. Oh my gosh. See, this is how you know I don't eat enough food. Your chat always so empty? Yeah, normally there's nobody, or there is some people that watch, but they like to lurk, so they don't like to say anything at all. But this is me most of the streams, to where it's me talking to myself for 4 to 5 hours, and then I say goodbye to everybody, and then I say we have a Discord to let you know when we stream again, and then I do it all again tomorrow. And then sometimes I have to cut the stream short because, you know, I have a life I have to attend to, or I get super tired or I get sick and I have to cut stream shorts. And I don't have like a cajillion billion viewers pucking money into my bank account. So it's not like I can be here all day, every day. Like I wish I could. I have to like attend to like IRL needs. But yeah, most of the time it is empty. But I'm here every day, and I do have the Discord to let people know when I do start. And the times vary. And I didn't stream for the past, like, honestly, I've been super messed up because I'm so used to streaming every day. And I haven't streamed in, let me see, YouTube live. When was the last time I went live? It was August 9th. This is the longest break I've had from streaming in like a year and a half. Sometimes I take like a day off because I'm like, hey guys, I need to work on thumbnails. I need to like plan something. I need to like go to like a holiday. I need to go to like a funeral. I need to go to like the doctors or something. Or it's like I have something in my life and I gotta like attend to it. And I take a day off on streaming because it'll take the whole day. But I've never had a break of streaming like I have recently where it's just been I'm like, yo, I'm just not showing up. It's just because of the depression hole. But essentially, to answer your question, yeah, it's empty because I guess I don't make enough shorts. I don't make enough everything. I don't make enough content. But I'm only one dude. All right, it's not like I have like a cajillion monies to pay a bunch of editors to just be like, I could walk up and be like, yo, make me look good, make me look hot, make me look like a deranged sociopath that you want to when you want to kiss on the mouth. It's like, why a deranged sociopath you want to kiss on the mouth? Because it's like, because it is what it's what the boys and girls like. All the men and lady of the world all love a crazy person, even though they know it's no good for them. The amount of media to where there's a serial killer and then everyone's like, oh, he's so hot. It's just like, why are you fantasizing a serial killer? It's like, because he's hot. Yo, talking about things just being hot. I'm not, you know what? I never tell, and I'll never ever as a content creator come out and be like, yo guys, I'm gay, I'm straight, I'm this, I'm that. I'm like, that's not my focus of my channel at all. But you know, I'm never gonna come out and correct somebody and be like, if someone's like, yo, Noah, you are you gay? And I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna deny it, but I'm not gonna accept it either. Because I know at one point, if I do blow up, a lot of people are just gonna make a really messed up fan fiction like they do with every other content creator. And I'm like, you know what? I might as well just keep it ambiguous, leave that answer blank. Because in my brain, I'm like, I'm getting ahead of the game, all right? There won't be anybody arguing in my comment sections about anything about being like, oh man, no one will never kiss a guy because he's straight. Or it's like, man, no one will never kiss a girl because he's gay. That argument will never happen here. It'll never happen here because I'm never telling anybody whether I'm one or the other or both. What was I saying before that? I kind of got lost in the sauce of being ambiguous and fun. But oh yeah. Frankenstein, they made a new Frankenstein movie and I watched it with my family, and the entire time I just talked about how they made Frankenstein hot and Dr. Frankenstein, and my family members were like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm like, hey, I'm a guy, all right? I'm a guy. And obviously as a guy, I can recognize another guy just being very attractive. I mean, like they both got full heads of hair. They're very toned, very slender, very tall builds. All right, very picturesque builds. And my entire family's like, are you? And it's just like, who may knows? Who may knows? I'm just saying though. I'm sure when ladies go to the beach and they're like, dang, look at that other lady in a bikini. She's hot as hell. Like, it's like, does that lady want to kiss that lady? I don't think so. But it's just one of those things where I feel like other people can go to other people and be like, I think you're very attractive. And that's my compliment to you. And this is just a compliment. I don't want to get in your pants. This is just a compliment. And I want that to be more normalized. Because now when people say those compliments, it's just like, ooh, you just want to get in their pants, don't you? Versus someone being like, wow, you look very handsome today. Or it's like, wow, you are very beautiful today. Or being like, wow, that hat really suits you. Or being like, yup, that color of that jacket that you're wearing with those pants look very good. Everybody likes compliments. Also, when I'm playing a game sometimes and someone's like, oh my gosh, this is why there's so much fan fiction of this character, and I'm playing the game and I'm like, you know what? I'm not one of those like gooner freaks, but it's just like, but I can see it. I can understand it. Like I was playing Resident Evil 4 and it was just like I was playing and I was watching Leon walk around with his black tactical shirt that was clearly a size too small for him. He man clearly needs a bigger shirt. And I'm like, I'm no gooner, but I can see why everyone's just like, oh, Leon. With his cheesy one-liners and his abs and his blonde hair and his hair. He's very attractive. He's a very attractive man. I can see it. It's like, no one, are you? And it's just like, who knows? Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Maybe I want to sit here and I'd be like, yo, all the that stuff about Ashley too. That's not so bad. I can see why people goon for some characters. You'd be like, especially the female characters. But I feel like we don't have to talk about the female characters in the goon revolving around female characters. We all know we don't have to beat that dead horse. That horse is on the ground. It is so dead. It is a pile of pulp at this point. I really want to lay down and go to sleep because it's almost 2 a.m. for me. It's like, no one, why don't you go to sleep? Because it's like, because if I go to sleep right now, then this stream no longer has the potential to be a long, fun stream. No, 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 my good sirs. No, 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 the voices in my head. No, 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 the rats in my walls. There's no rats in there. There's only spiders. I crushed a big ass spider earlier. I was walking through my room, the light was off. I saw a black dot moving across the carpet, and then I just started stomping my feet and I crushed a big juicy spider. It was huge. It was weird. It was so big where you thought when you put your foot on it and you'd like squish it into oblivion that you'd feel like some type of feedback, some type of resistance with a spider that big, but I didn't feel it at all. Maybe because I had shoes on, my little indoor shoes, and it's like indoor shoes, and it's like, yeah, I like walking around with my indoor shoes in case big juicy spiders come by for me to stomp on, or millipedes, or flies, or ants, or other things. Or maybe there's like, oh, somebody spilled something and my socks don't get wet. I really hate wet socks. Nobody likes wet socks, all right? Socks are meant to be dry and nice and fluffy and make you feel good. Socks that are dirty and wet, I hate them. Nobody likes them. Wet socks, arch enemy. Don't like them. I hate them. Especially in the wintertime. Oh my gosh, I hate it so much. The amount of times I've been at like a gathering or like a family event or a party in the winter and you're like in somebody's house and it's like, yeah, take your shoes off at the door. And the amount of people who forget to like just like kick their feet outside for like a half second to just get all the loose snow off their shoes, and they come inside and it's warm inside and it melts and becomes a puddle, but you don't know that because you just walked inside a stranger's house. And you take your shoes off, and as soon as you take your shoe off, you step into a puddle because everybody else walked in with snow on their shoes and they didn't knock it off before going in because they're goddamn animals. And so there's just an absolute flooding. Or sometimes it's even worse because they'll have like a little carpet and the carpet will soak up the water, but it won't soak up all the water. And so when you step on the carpet, it's like a sponge and the water comes out because you're applying pressure and the water comes out directly into your sock. And you're like, great. I'm already cold because I was outside in the winter cold. It's below freezing out there. And now I already can't feel my feet and now they're wet. And now I gotta walk around this stranger's house without my socks on, which feels even weirder. And then you walking around without your socks on, everyone's like, what happened to your socks? And it's like, I had to take them off because when I took them off by the door, they got soaked through. And your socks are just sitting on the heater, whether it's like a little air vent on the ground or it's like a radiator or something. I can't imagine streaming regularly with to little to no viewers. It is a pain. It is a test of endurance, all right? And I'm going to be honest. It is a test of endurance, and I am enduring. And to be like, well, no one, maybe you're like, you have some on another platform. Nope. I'm streaming on YouTube too. There ain't nobody there. There was somebody there earlier, but it wasn't like a lot of conversation. And most viewers I do have normally stop by, say a few words, and they're like, all right, bye, no one. Have a good rest of your stream. For the next 5 hours. And it's horrible. But anyways, this is how it normally is. And it's just me talking to myself like a crazy person about the socks in the winter cold, in the chill of the night. And how cool it would be to be a Wendigo, going through the woods, tricking campers to separate from the group just to eat that sweet, succulent long pig. It's like, what's a long pig, no one? Long pig is slang for human meat. And it's like, why is it called long pig? Because it's like, because you butcher a pig, it's pig meat. But when you butcher a human and you like chop off all the feet and hands, it looks like a pig, but like really long. Like, wait, let me see if I can find a butchered pig image on just like a meat hook. But yeah, I'm going to show you a picture of a butchered pig. Hold up. It's not anything normal. It's just stuff you'd see normally. But it's like that. See, it's just a pig. But it's like, imagine that, but it's like longer and it's got like a human bones inside. That's why it's called long pig. And he'd be like, why are you teaching me a term about cannibalism, no one? I didn't ask for I didn't want to know slang terms for cannibalism. It's like, why not? All right. You delicious long pig, you. Unless you're not a that's a pig head. I didn't expect to see a pig head. It's like, no one, you Googled butchered pig. Right there. Those are the words. Of course it'd be a pig head staring you in the eyes. I like this image of the chef covering the pig's face. We wouldn't have to see its lifeless eyes. But yeah, you see horror movies and you'd see like human on meat hook. Hold on, wait. No, keep that image in your head. All right. Long pig. Dang, there's a movie / book called Long Pig. That's crazy. I think cannibalism is bad. Cannibalism is bad, but horror movies with cannibalism, super awesome. Super cool cryptids in Native American lore to where it's a spirit that went, or a human that went really, really hungry during a long and brutal winter and started, like the Donner Party. You were like, the Donner Party? It's like, have you never heard the story of the Donner Party? Let me Google it so I don't mess it up. Normally I tell the story and I'm like, I should do it from the dome, but I'm like, you know what? The Donner of the Wendigos. I love Wendigos. Wendigos. When I was making my model, I'm like, I want to be a Wendigo, but I'm like, it felt in bad taste because Hazbin Hotel came out and a lot of those crazies were around. And if I put deer antlers on my avatar that looks like me, because I do have long hair and a wonderful winning smile. I don't have shark teeth. I added those. And the red eyeballs. But the dark circles, the red hair, the wonderful smile, and the hoodie. I didn't want to have the people being like, wow, you look even more like a bootleg Alistair. And I'm just like, oh, damn it. Even though this character is like made before Hazbin Hotel, It's like, how long have you been here, no one? Well, technically, the prototype hasn't been here for more than a year and a half, maybe two. And I've always doodled this, or always doodled myself like this. That's how I made the model. But anyways, the Donner Party is a group of American pioneers in the 1864. All right. They ran out of food. I want to see if I can find a text story. Because even if you weren't here and you weren't asking about this, and I had 0 viewers, I would be sitting here doing this entire bit by myself with nobody watching. And it's just like, why would you do that? No. Why would you sit there and do this for an audience of nobodies? And it's like, if you can't stream and be entertaining when nobody's watching, how the hell are you going to be entertaining when people are actually watching? All right. That's not you entertaining people. That's people entertaining you. But anyways, it has pop culture, other stuff. But anyways, the true story of the Donner Party, uh, 81 to 87 pioneers went in, and I guess a bunch of them ate each other. Wait. Man, I can't find the essentially a bunch of them died because they ate each other because they ran out of food. That's essentially the story of the Donner Party. And then a lot of pop culture evolved it, and Wendigos, creatures that stalk the woods in America that mimic human voices to lure in people that are wandered in the woods at night to take them away to eat them because they're twisted spirits. And the Wendigo lore is like really old in America too, because it's even like a spirit for the Native Americans. And so it's old. It's an old cryptid. I love it. I love it. I love that cryptid so much. Never want to encounter it. It's absolutely terrifying, but I love it because I feel like the Wendigos, the perfect combination of supernatural and physical. Because there's always a horror movie to where it's like, oh no, it's a demonic spirit like Paranormal Activity, and it's like, what can we do? And it's like, just ignore it. It'll weaken it. It's like, yeah, sure, let me ignore the demon spirit that's pissed off and hucking coffee mugs at my head first thing in the morning. Yeah, let me try not to be afraid of that. But the Wendigo, it's different, all right? It's not like Michael Myers walking through the woods and then magically teleporting to stab that teenager. No, no, the Wendigo is like, he's got this weird, like, spirit mojo to it. It's got that physical thing to where it's like you can stab, shoot, and beat it with a stick, even though it's a little pointless. But physical things do hurt it. And it's incredibly fast, intelligent, and just strong and durable. And I think it's just one of those perfect horror creatures to where it's got a bunch of lore about it. It's a cryptid. It has a bunch of history behind it. And it's just, in terms of just like horror aesthetics, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's so perfect. And it could be written a cajillion different ways, like zombies. You know how zombies, there could be the sci-fi zombies to where it like came from space, space bacteria. It could be a virus made by man on the planet. It could be a zombie. It could be God. There's no more space in hell. The rapture zombies. It could be weird voodoo zombies, which is different. Or it could be zombies as in like human evolution and humans are just no longer dying, or some type of super sick experiment to avoid death type things. You know, like zombies can be written in so many different ways in terms of backgrounds, and that's how I feel with the Wendigo. There's the Native American spirit Wendigo. There's the curse of eating human flesh and always craving it but never being full. There's the cryptid, as in it's a being that's always existed in this land and will always continue to exist in this land and breed with other Wendigos to make little Wendigos, and then they go on and hunt other things in the woods. Or it's a thing that just manifests and it's just an evil of the earth that comes to punish the bad and the wicked and also the innocent. It's kind of a little indiscriminate. And it's like, what about that Donner Party thing you were talking about earlier? Oh yeah, we already covered it. I couldn't find anything, but essentially, a bunch of people, long winter, ate each other. The end. I really, really, really. I'm sorry, I went silent for a second because I was looking at like a bunch of Wendigo stuff, and I was like, I really just want to sit here and just kind of just look up Wendigo things now. And it's like I gotta close this page because I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna stop talking and entertaining you and stop actually being cool. And I'm just gonna sit here and I'm just gonna like hyper focus on just looking up cool things about Wendigos. And I'm like, ooh, wait, no, I'm doing something. I'm doing this. We're doing this right now. And I should definitely not go down a Wendigo rabbit hole. That would be bad. That would be very inconvenient. Right now, I'm also like looking through games on Steam. I'm always looking for stuff on Steam. I always love finding free games on Steam. It's like, how do you find free games on Steam? No one. Well, if you click on the search bar and you hit advanced search, you can actually just set it to free and you can see what pops up. And most of the time, the same stuff pops up every time when you type in free games on Steam. It's always just like Counter Strike, Apex, Marvel Rivals, Warframe. But if you scroll around and you're just like, it's still the same stuff. It's like, yo, VR chat, Overwatch, Destiny 2. That's dead, by the way. Um, Once Human. You could also look for games. There'll be like a thing to it's like free until like something. Right now, there isn't really a free until when game. Unless there's a search option for date. Discounts and events. Yes, you can toggle discounts and events too. And there's also some sites to where they specifically like there was a Discord channel I have, and it's for like another content creator that I like. I'm not gonna say who, but they have a channel and it's just called just like Poor Gang for fellers like me who just don't got money. And it's just like, whoa, free trial weekends, this game's free, special event type stuff. And it's just like, ooh, free game, limited time. Normally a $20 game, getting it for free right now. Ooh, you're just in the right place at the right time. I got distracted. I was looking at my Discord. I was like, ooh, wait, I gotta warn that dude not to ping me anymore. Because you know, you gotta keep boundaries. Healthy boundaries. Healthy boundaries are important. You don't want to be that one content creator, that one small content creator that gets some person and then they're just like, oh my gosh, he's my best friend. And it's just like, no, there's included boundaries, all right? Like people who join the channel or join the chat and then they go to the Discord and they can't just like ping me nonstop for like every little thing. It's bad. I don't want that. I don't want to be that one content creator that has to tell their viewer base to where it's like, yo, don't break the rules. I made the rules. Breaking the rules are part of the rules, you know? Don't break the rules. That was one thing I learned super early on. I think when I started a really long time ago now. Um to where I saw a bunch of people And when they stream, they'd like cater the hell out of like the one person who's watching, and they're like, and they give them like cute little pet names. But it's like when they got new people, they would like be alienated because they just keep on saying inside jokes that they had with the one other viewer, and then the other person would leave. And it's just like, yeah, you're streaming for like an audience of one instead of an audience of everybody. The mentality is completely different. Like, I love when I stream. Will you play the cinema game? Yeah, we're gonna start soon. It's been 3 hours. I'm gonna probably finish this and we're gonna do the cinema game. But I love talking to you guys whenever I do have you people here about anything and everything you guys can talk about: songs, music, movies, things, builds in video games, builds for things, what car parts do which car things, why people are shitty and stupid. That one's a good one. I'm down to talk about anything, and also just listen to your day about how the lettuce in the Taco Bell taco that you got made you absolutely crap your pants in front of everybody at your workplace because there was a virus in the lettuce. Thank God I didn't get Taco Bell that week. Also, what does my Twitch say? Oh yeah, I still have my things set to chatting stream. But anyways, for now, I just want to say thank you all for watching. I'm not ending. I just feel like streamers should say thank you if there are people watching, because they're taking time out of the day to spend time with you and just hang out and just say hello and see you, and that's incredibly special. And it means a lot to me that you're doing this, even if you're lurking. Thank you. God, I opened up my Steam and I saw Fallout 76 and it made me sad again. It's like, why does Fallout 76 make you sad? To sum it up, they do content. You need friends. I don't got those. Okay, cinema simulator. Cinema. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna shrink on down, take a few steps back. We're small. And I will say, most of my streams where I do have a stream, I need like a focus, I need a content, so I can't like, I do play a bunch of different games, but most of the time, whenever I'm like in the title, it's like, yo, we're playing this game, we're normally playing that game, and then once we're done playing that game, the stream is over because I don't really have viewers, and playing multiple games, I feel like doesn't really help with having viewers show up. Like, having the focus of one game for a stream and having someone being like, whoa, I love BioShock, I love Cinema Simulator, I love Undertale, I love FNAF, I love Call of Duty, I love Halo, I love that game, I love that random horror game. Yes, I do. I do have some like junk streams where I'm like, wow, we're doing anything today, which are nice, but I never get any viewers from those ever. They're more for me, which people hate. That's not the things they want to do, and it's just like, hey, if I want to play some schlop game, let me play some schlop. Let me eat up my schlop. Anyways, push E to interact with the signs and name your cinema. The drive-in entrance? Ooh. What's this one? Cinema. I wanna make it red. Red, 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 red. Oh, yes. That's a good color right there. Can I? No. Okay. Name. I really want to name it Depression Hole. No. Love the deaths. But this is you feel. That feels like a good name, right? But this is no. No? Not feeling that? Yeah, I wasn't feeling it either. That name is stupid. And really hard to say. We can call it the Depression Hole. No, we're not doing that. We can just be really immature and we can just be like, ooh, it's 8. And he'd be like, what do you mean 8? 8's not a name. It's like, obviously, we add a few equals. So 8 equals 5 times 5 equals oop. Or like some people like that, but like some people like to put the 0. It's like the 0 is devious. The 0 is devious. Some people like to put the O. Some people like to put the little thing at the end. I feel like the 0 is devious. And be like, no one, you can't just make your cinema / movie theater just cock. Why not? Why not? Yeah, you're right. Not very family friendly. When all the moms and fathers bring their kids to see the Minions movies, they're gonna be like, let's not go to the penis cinema. Let's go to a different place. Hashtag cinema. Hashtag spoilers. That place with popcorn? No, that's too long. Names are hard, alright? Names are hard for me. Unless you got a name. Unless you got a better idea. I could just be lame and be like, wow, welcome to nowhere! Lame. I don't want to be nowhere. I want to be the butter hole. The watering hole. The movie place. I was gonna say movie tavern, but I'm like, that's a real chain. Movie tavern, trademarked. Did I put the little TM? Can I make the little TM tiny? No? Damn. Is this one of those parts on a stream where I really do miss? I can't miss something I never had. I wish I had a cajillion viewers, because then they'd be giving me names and be like, wow, call it Movie Land. Call it... Ooh, I like Movie Land. Okay, we're going with Movie Land. Movie Land! Because we've been here for too long. Alright, we gotta play the game. Clean up the trash inside the cinema. Push E to collect regular trash. For dust, select the bottom tab of the menu. Oop. Ooh! Ooh! Is it what it's like to work a 9 to 5? I'm ready to go home. I'm ready to leave. Where's the punch-out machine? I'm ready to punch out. Okay, movies. Interact with the computer in the management office and purchase a movie license from the movie licensing machine. This is the big boss chair. Movie licensing. Maximum Pain, City of Love, Sword versus Stone, Stone versus Sword, Above the Clouds, The Dark One. Interacting with the computer in the management office and purchase a movie license from the movie's licenses. Okay, this one's super cheap. Maximum Pain, duration 4, movie tickets, price, box office 25. Ooh, wait. One's a little bit more. Stone versus Sword is kind of... Ooh, but Magic Forest. No, a legendary warrior armed with a mystical sword must challenge an unstoppable force of nature to reclaim a stone artifact that could change the fate of the world forever. Was that a zombie movie? Ooh, zombie movie. We all love the zombie movie. Ooh, nostalgia. Up and coming. Anyways, let's just get stone versus sword. Okay, set a price for the movie you purchase. You can change it again anytime with the pricing application. Adjust the ticket prices wisely to attract visitors while maximizing profits. You know, there's a convention that happens every year for all the big movie theater owner CEOs, and it's funny because this past year they were super concerned that ticket purchases are down and the movie industry is going down the shitter because of streaming, and everyone's like, it's streaming's ruining the movie theaters. But it actually turns out some guy showed up and he's like, yeah, apparently if you lower your prices, your profit margins go up. Charging $18 for a ticket was apparently too much. Anyways, we will charge, oh my god, $30. Oh my god, I hate this place. 32. It's like, no one, weren't you gonna, you said 18 was too much IRL. It's like, yeah, but this isn't IRL, this is the game. Okay, enter the Showtime application and press and hold the movie you want to add and drag it to the timeline. Event calendar? Movie licensing? Horror Day? Oh no, World Horror Day. Rambo. Okay, wait. Showtimes? Where's Showtimes? Enter the Showtime app and press and hold the movie you want to add. Okay, wait. Enter the Showtime app. Push and hold the movie. Okay, push and hold. Drag it to the timeline. Oh, I see. Okay, so not one of these blocks aren't all just movies. Okay, there we go. Yes. Okay, first day. Open the cinema by interacting with the sign. You need to interact with the sign at the beginning of each day to attract customers. Oh, we're gonna be so open. So open today is what we're gonna be. Cash register. Add money. Okay, sell tickets. When a customer arrives, interact with the cash desk and complete the ticket sales by selecting seats from the ticket sales screens next to the cash register. And when the interaction with the cash register, you need the... Okay. Pay attention to the movies session and the seating request for the customers. So, salon 1, 4 people. My god, this is a lot more than I thought there was going to be. Okay, they need 3 tickets to Sword and Stone. I got you, ma'ams. I will take your money. Why does everything feel like super zoomed out? 1, 2, 3, 4 is your change.
This is such a waste of time.
You're a waste of time. I'm working. All right. Add money, remove money, approve. There we go. Space. Oh, you want A? All right. I got you. 3 for A. 1, 2, and then I don't know. One of you can be in B.
This is
Take your cash. Another $4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Have a nice movie. Yeah, well, you know what? You can be in B. All right. There were movies at the showing. Okay, whatever. Give me your cash. I'm really bad at this. Next person. You both want to be in B? All right, good job, because we have a ton of B. Sword in Stone. We got that. We got that. The 2 p.m. showtime. 1, 2. Okay, so I guess I gotta pay attention to showtimes. Use. All right, it's $64. Boop. Okay, you want the 2 p.m. showtime? It's gonna you want C. So 1, 2, 3 for the 2 p.m. There you go, ma'ams. There's a lot of ma'ams today. Not a lot of sirs. And $96.
Thanks.
Start movies. Oh no. 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 I got so caught up. Man, you're not even in your seat. You're like doing that weird thing where you're like squatting that you do in the bathrooms. Okay, start movie. You can continue by doing the followings. Increase your customers' potential by buying new theaters and movies. Increase customer satisfaction by improving the cinema. You can lighten your workload by hiring new employees. Expand your cinema and grow faster. Reach more customers with a drive-in cinema. A drive-in movie theater. Whoa! That's so cool. Where am I? I'm lost. I'm found. Hello, it is just me today. I thank you for your understanding and patience. You all want to be in C? That's not gonna happen, but 2 of you can be in C. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's your change. Hello, sir. You want to be an A? I never met a little psychopath that wanted to sit at the front, but you know what? Who am I to judge you? All right. $8 is your change. Have a fun time burning out your eyeballs. Sword and Stone. Okay, okay, okay. You want to be in D? Here you go. All the way in the backity back with your super good vision. Unlike the first guy who's blind as a bat.
Thanks.
Where's the snacks? There's nowhere to sit. It's unacceptable. I've been waiting forever. You gave me a seat in the wrong row. The row was full. Will the game let me know when the next movie has to start? Is there a clock? I haven't done the clock yet. Oh, it starts at 2 p.m. It's not 2 p.m. yet. Okay. 2 p.m. 2 for A, right? You guys want front row? You guys get front row. You guys can have one odd guy in the middle. I kind of messed that one up, didn't I? I got you, sirs. All right. Our seats aren't even together. Yeah, well, you know what? You can take those tickets and you can cram them up your ass if you don't like it. Sword and Stone. All right, that's 3. 3 for C. C is full. Do you have an alternative seat that you would have liked to sit in? Yes, no, maybe. You know what? I can reject a customer if I want, but I'm going to choose not to. You guys can be in B. You guys want to be in B? This game's too realistic. This game is too realistic. It's probably why I didn't do too well. I don't know if this game did too well. Should I check the reviews? I got this game when it was on sale. These are the wrong seats. Dude, you asked for the movie. Okay, wait a second. Wait a ding dong second. Okay. Since when did people show up to a movie theater, ask for their seats, and then be like, oh, these are the wrong seats? It's like these people should see the display and be like, oh, people are in our seat. Would you like a different seat? Sure. Will a row back or forward be acceptable? Yes, it would. That would be the normal human response. But these goddamn AI, these NPC bots are just like, oh, these are the wrong seats. At least these people are like, we understand. We always can't get the seats we need. If these people are not 3 seats, yeah, no.
No?
What do you mean? It's 2 o'clock and it's only 2:15 in the game time. All right, this is like normal time for movie to start. All right, everyone knows there's 30 minutes of trailers in the beginning of every movie. All right. Sword and Stone. Okay, wait a second. I got this. You want the 7 p.m. showing, right? All right, I got you, ladies. C123 will be your seats. Credit card. Gonna be 90. Why are you fanning yourself? It's not that hot. We have AC. This is a fine establishment. Any seat will do. All right, we're gonna put you in A. You got those cool sunglasses. You can use them in the front row. Thank you so much for your exact change. I love these people and their exact change. Oh, it absolutely delights my day seeing exact change that they walk in here with. Pollution. Wait. Pollution. Hold up. Wait. You ladies, any 2 seats will do. Any old 2 seats will do. That's perfectly okay with me. You both can be in the back. Primo seats for 2 primo customers. $36. I slightly take it back. Have a good viewing experience or sitting around till 7 p.m. You want to be an A? I got you. I like the skull t-shirt. It's very nice indeed. It matches your own skull that you have in your own head. Very nice. $3 is your change. Have fun sitting in the lobby for 5 hours. Look, they're just gonna stand in this lobby for 5 hours. It's actually insane. What is this? Collect. Where do they get popcorn from? I don't have a concession stand. Like, genuinely, where are you getting popcorn to eat from? Hello, how may I help you? 1 row in the D. Can do. Okay, I'm figuring this out. So, if people want something unreasonable, I tell them, go kick rocks. Like 3 people in C. That's unobtainable. These people are going to be like, bad movie, bad reviews.
Hey.
You can leave. Customer satisfaction rate, 2%. I think I'm kind of bad at this. Y'all can go kick rocks. All right, you show up with question marks and you sit where I goddamn tell you to sit. All right. Okay. Sword and Stone. Of course. It's a, it's a smash hit today. 2 people for D. You got the last 2 seats, you lucky ducks. These 2 people look like the 2 people I denied earlier. Don't they look really, really similar? Yo, how come you look like you're from that one movie named Grease? Or you're about to kick a jukebox to make it work again. But anyways, you can sit smack dab in the middle. Burn out your retinas. 32. Customer reviews are piling up. Check your computer. Where are my reviews? Advertise. Employees, themes, customers, advertise, themes. Custom movie comments, employees. Yeah. Okay. 3 fellers for B. All 3 of your fellers together.
Thank
Have
you.
a good movie. A movie needs to be started at 7 p.m. Well, don't worry. We got 30 minutes of trailers. I hope you all love seeing stuff you didn't want to watch. Oh, god damn, this theater is a pigsty. Okay, I guess this is what happens when you don't clean up after 2 showings. Oh, start the movie. See, 30 minutes of trailers for all of you. Okay, that should be the last movie, so no one else should be showing up for the night. So we can actually take time to look at comments. There isn't enough. There isn't even one chocolate. Not even one chocolate. There isn't even one whole chocolate. They made this place cleaner. This place is cleaner than my house. They didn't sell me a seat where I wanted it. What kind of cinema is this? That you're the reason people won't be able to see movies they want to see. Right there. You should order them online, alright, if you wanted your seat, alright? Wholesales, weekends, exclusives, showtime, prices, themes, comments, advertisement, ooh, upgrades, here we go. Waiting area, you purchase area where your customers can relax, selling popcorns and drinks to customers. Do I have to restock that? Buy more tickets at once. An additional ticket booth is added. When you purchase this license, you can sell tickets online. 5,000. Ooh, selling tickets online sounds super huge. I would hate it if the movie theater didn't have any chocolate. I would hate it too. I would genuinely hate it. That's why we gotta get it immediately. My takeaway from that comment earlier isn't the fact that we didn't have chocolate. It was the fact that their spelling was atrocious. They're talking like the Incredible Hulk. Customers can buy movie tickets themselves. Oh, that's crazy expensive. Grace, cleaner. Spencer, cleaner. Work speed 2. Daily wages. Break times. I don't need people to clean. I need people for the ticket booth. That's what I need. Just like how I need to wear my jacket because I'm slowly losing body heat because I forgot I got really hot earlier and I had to take my jacket off. And when I get tired, I stop being a warm-blooded animal. I just turn into just like a cold-blooded creature. A creature of the night. What's the warehouse even supposed to hold? Guess I can like clean. Do I get stuff for cleaning? Other games, it's like, wow, you get like $1 or something. You can get $1? I want to know where people are getting this goddamn food, because I know I'm not selling it to them. We're day 1. People are animals. Excuse me. Coming through. Cleaning up the cinema. Don't mind me. Doing it all myself. Okay, we gotta find a way to streamline. Now that we know what the gameplay loops looks like. So the gameplay loop is clean, sell tickets, kick out ungrateful people. Have a nice night. Have a nice night, all of you. Good night. Good night. All the sirs and ma'ams. And so we have to clean, sell tickets, probably sell snacks. The real money is selling popcorn that makes you super thirsty. God, I want popcorn. And wait, somebody followed. Oh, but it doesn't say. The alert didn't pop off. Pop up. Pop off? Pop up? Oh, I still have sound alerts on. At least the soundboard's still working. Anyways. I want chocolate so bad right now. The urge to run away and get a bowl of ice cream is strong with me right now. Do I even have spoons? Okay, so we can hit enter to end the day. So we spent 400 that day. It cost 20 bucks to operate, and we made 800 bucks in profit. That's pretty good. Get ready to interact with the sign outside. We interact with the open and close out there. Let's hire some people. Employees. Labor management. Oh. Bodyguard guard popcorn tailor. Okay. Break time 2, staff. What's his... So what does he do? Does he just like dispense popcorn? Okay, wait, hold up. Employees, calendar. Look at that. Okay, so we have horror day. So customers would like to watch a horror movie on this day. Let's go to theater management? No. Wait. Upgrade speakers, upgrade the seats, upgrade the lens. No. Event calendar, employees, wholesale, customer. Where's the remodeling? Saw it earlier. I literally saw it earlier. I'm looking right at it. I know it. Sweet popcorn and cola. Not theater. Pricing. We'll just click on all of... There it is. Upgrades. I'm so blind. Well, in my defense, it's 2:30 in the morning, too. But anyways. What does this look like? Ooh. The waiting area. Ooh, the waiting area does look really spiffy. Another 500 for a popcorn machine? Whoa. You can order raw material for beverages and popcorn machines from the wholesaler application on the management computer. Your orders are delivered to the warehouse. You can place them in the stock area at the bottom of the machines. If you have a max level service staff member and the raw materials for the product is in your warehouse, and the staff will automatically restock it from the warehouse. Got it. I'm reselling yesterday's popcorn. I do not care. You'd be like, no one, you can't just resell yesterday's popcorn. Watch me. Okay, wholesalers. We need to buy popcorn, so... Debbie drink, fruit drinks, plain popcorn. Here we go. Popcorn has been successfully purchased. Is it in the warehouse? It is. Okay, let's figure out how the popcorn machine works. So... Here's the stand. Oh, it's right next to the front. Okay. Oh, there's already old yesterday popcorn today. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, do I have to buy popcorn buckets? Okay, hold up. Wait, I need to go back to the wholesaler. It's better not be more expensive than I thought it was. Popcorn buckets, popcorn buckets. No, popcorn buckets are infinite, thank God. But the game got too realistic, and it's like, hey, you gotta... You know... Work with the popcorn buckets, you know? Not work with the popcorn buckets, but you gotta, you know, restock on those popcorn buckets. I would have hated it. Alright. Let's open our cinema. Welcome. We have the freshest of popped corn today for you all to enjoy. Salty, and it'll make you want to buy a soda. But we don't have sodas yet. That's probably coming another day. Ooh, 2 for the 9 a.m. showing. All right, all right. You guys want to be in any lane, anywhere? You guys can be in C. You know, first customers. You guys get the good seats. All right. All those other people that like to complain and cry that they didn't get the good seats because they showed up 2 minutes before showtime. That's not you guys. You guys are cool. Why is there a garbage can there? You know what? Questions for later. Hello, ma'am. How may I assist you? Wait, how do I... There we go. One seat for C. You can sit next to those gentlemen that just came by earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thanks.
It's like, why'd you count to 4 when it was 8? Don't question me. You know, I thought that was a lady with a mullet when she came in. Any seat will do. We'll put you in the back. We'll put you in the back with the other people. Why do you keep on stacking people, no one? Why shouldn't I be stacking people? Sir, have you been sitting here for the past hour waiting for popcorn? Give popcorn. Start. Wait for the popcorn. It's coming, sir. It's coming. Coming, sir. The popcorn's on its way.
This is taking forever.
I hate you. Hello, hello. Would you like 3 for D? 1, 2, 3. For the 7 p.m. show time. Thank you very much. Exact change is always appreciated. 1 for B. Thank you so much. 1 for B. Thank you so much. I'm gonna need to go and now get that movie started.
Thank you.
I'm one person.
Thanks.
Did I sell a bunch of tickets and forget to start the movie? Why do all these people want the 7 p.m.? No, what did you want again? A? All right, cool. I got you at A. Exact change keeps everything moving. 2 p.m. Have I been not checking the times and just giving people random times? Man, that's seems crazy on me, honestly. The reviews are gonna be very bad for today because I'm kind of sending them to random times. I totally forgot to kind of set the time for the movies. That's kind of a glaring misjudgment on my part. 2 for A at 2 p.m. Six, 4. There you go. Get away. Run away. Look at all these hungry faces.
Thank you.
1 for you. Sir, moving your hand and gesturing me to speed up will not make popcorn magically pop up faster, all right? It won't. You're watching me put 1 kernel in these at a time.
Thanks.
All right? Like a crazy person. I need you to understand, putting 1 kernel in a bucket of popcorn over and over again. What are you getting so upset about? I'm running a whole movie theater by myself. Screw you. No one, I don't think it's rise to get snippy at the patrons. It's like, I just want a little understanding. I want one person. Yo, you gonna get snippy with me, sir? You can walk right out that door. But I need that one button to see because I'm hurting for cash. Whoa, 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 sir. You're not getting 25 bucks and change. I'm sorry. You're not getting more money than what you spent. Your face looks weird. Wait, I'm not supposed to say that, customers, am I? Yeah, probably shouldn't say that while the customer's still here. Should wait until they're in the movie. And then start talking about how weird they look. Goddamn creatures walking through this door. It's a creature feature. All three of you? All three of you? No, just one. Any seat? Any seat will do. You all can burn your corneas out in the front row. Here's your $4. There's a movie that needs to get started. Get in there. And start to that film. Don't mind me. I mean, don't mind me, folks. Sir, are you just... The alarm's going off. One of the customer is behaving in the disturbance manner in the lounge. And the red light above the lounge flashes and alarm sounds when this happens. You need to approach the troublemaking customers and slap them with the left mouse click. Remove them from the... Yo, did I just catch you breaking one of the... Yo, get the hell out of my cinema! What are you doing? You're walking around with a flashlight? Get the hell out. According to the dang movie. While watching the movie. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Hello, how may I help you? How may I help you? You want the 7 p.m.? You want the little 7 p.m. movie? You want a little 7 p.m. creature feature? I got you, I got you. You want any old 2 seats will do? That's perfectly fine by me. 2 lovely ladies will be sitting in the 3rd row. You want to be in the D? You want to be in the back? They're gone. See you later. You're gone too. Why are you slapping them? Because they're acting a fool in the theater. They're recording the films while the film's happening. They're like smoking. They're like taking flash photography photos. They're just being rude and inconsiderate of the other people who paid for their tickets. Dang, that's a lot of popcorn. God, I wish I could eat and stream at the same time. Hello, 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 hello. A 7 p.m. I'm sorry, we don't have any more for the 7 p.m. Let me guess, 7 p.m. Row C. That's full. You're gonna have to come back another day. Breakdown on the machine. Machines are projectors, have a certain durability value. If you don't repair them, they break down and become unusable. This is miserable. They emit a sound and a red flashing exclamation point marks appears above them. With a wrench in the tab menu, you can repair machines and increase their durability value. You can also have a max level technician that will fix all the broken machines. Oh, it better be a popcorn. Oh, you want to be in B? I got you. 1, 2. B's your seats. Give me your card. Give me your card. 64 is the monies I'm charging you. You want to be in A? Sir, you can be in A. That movie's going to be happening one way or another, and you're going to be in that A seat. Yes, sir. Walk away. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I hope you enjoyed your crappy half of a movie, and I hope you come back again. And... Alright, sir. We don't have enough seats, and you're getting kind of snippy with me, so you can get the hell out of my establishment. Oh, there's people at the front, there's people at the side, there's stuff breaking everywhere. What was that noise? It sounded like a Discord joining noise. I'm losing my mind. You guys want to be in D? There's no seats in D. I'm getting freaked out. I feel like I'm hearing things. There are movies that need to be started. Well, these movies can get started when I'm done cleaning up after these pigs. Gosh darn pigs. Gotta be behaving in here. Couldn't find a movie to watch? Yeah, it's the last showing and it already happened. Why can't they just be in a different seat in the row and they don't want to watch the movie? Some people are picky like that. Like, I know I've seen people IRL be super picky and petty like that. They're like, if I can't get my seat, I don't want to be here. It's like, fine. I mean, don't watch the movie that you want to see. I don't want a popcorn guy. I want a front desk person. I need someone that'll do tickets in the front. You won't mess it up like me. I don't like assigning tickets. If I could just sit here and just be a popcorn jockey, I'd be a popcorn jockey. You know what I hate? That the snack stand is separated. Because it's like, whoa, the popcorn's over here. And it's like, all right, cool. What about over here? And it's like, oh, this is all the chocolate and stuff. And it's like, why is it split up like this? The game specifically wants me to buy... Like, what type of mega theater are we running here to where the concession stands were split up like this? There's not like 2 concession stands. It's 2 concession stands, each selling individually different things. For no reason. Yeah, second popcorn machine. Soda fountain. We'll wait till tomorrow and see what we get for applications and hire based off current skills and needs. And maybe order another bag of popcorn. Okay, let's see why people are upset today. There is no movies. Why am I here? If you're out of money, just say so. I'll buy a couple of seats myself. There's no place to sit. Where's the waiting area? There isn't even chocolate. Oh my god, I need to... Okay, we'll get the waiting area tomorrow. Tomorrow will be our day. $15,000 is how much I need for people to buy stuff online. Exclusive movies. Exclusive movies are auctioned every 3 days. Winning a bid grants premiere rights and lets you set the market price. All right, all right, all right. Well, I can't afford that. Employees. Employees. Labor management. We don't have any employees. I should have gotten, like, Tyler from yesterday. I forget his name. How many days until the next movie premiere? None? Zero? All of them? A little bit of them? Gosh darn animals. Every single one of them. Okay, so we got no good employees. So we can... Waiting area. Upgrade. Ooh, wait, I can upgrade it even more? Wait, what the hell? Ooh. Oh, here's the waiting area. I was like, where's the first one? What's up with you, feller? York in New York. Or Orc in New York. I just got my hands on a pirated version. Want to buy it? It's going for way under market price, man. 500. I can't. I just spent it on this nifty area over there. I think I butchered that. I think that was a golden opportunity for me to cash out. And I didn't. I messed up. I financially messed up yet again. I dropped the ball. I fumbled movie. And how would I get more employees? This is... Oh, imagine pirating a movie in a movie theater. It's crazy too. You know, we probably would have caught a case, you know. We would have 100% something would have happened. Also, upgrades, showtimes, event calendar, horror movie tomorrow. It's really, really odd to me that these people only get 2 people a day I could possibly hire. What does this do? Upgrading my theme. Upgrading theater levels, increase customer satisfaction. Okay, that's what it does. Okay, let's get the wholesaler. So let's get chocolates. Let's get some chips. We're going to get generic candy, chocolate, vending machine chocolate. Do we have chocolate for just like selling? Popcorn has been bought. Vending machine, vending machine, vending machine, vending machine, vending machine. Okay, can't do any of that. Raw material. Raw material for filling into relevant machines. So there's the spicy popcorn machine and the sweet popcorn machine. And the soda fountain. Okay, so this is drinks. We don't sell candy. That's a vending machine, and we don't have that. Okay. We're playing popcorn for the day. We can sell popcorn from yesterday, which is good. I don't want to try and, like, you know, pop new popcorn for the day. All right. I'm dying as a business already. I don't need to try and be super awesome and ethical and try and pop new popcorn for every day. Oh, hello, hello. You and your son going to see Stone and Sword. Very good choice. Very good choice indeed, sir. You guys can be in the back as requested. First guys of the day. Two fellers gonna go see a film. You want some corn, sir? I'll corn you up. I'll corn you up good. Man, are people this rude as hell in real life? You know, they're just making gestures for you to just speed up. Look at him just staring at a wall. There's something ain't right about that boy. Anyways, 3 for C. 1, 2, 3 for the... Wait, you guys want the 2 p.m. showing? Ooh, I almost messed that up. See, I almost didn't give them the 2 p.m. showing. I almost gave them a completely wrong showing. So 1, 2, 3 for the 2 p.m. Here you go. $96. 7 p.m. There you go. For any seat whatsoever. Leaving it to the gods. Yoink. Yoink. There you go, sir. He's going for popcorn. Did you just come in here just for popcorn? Are you guys just doing this gimme like emote over here when there's no employees whatsoever? I heard a noise. What was that noise?
Thank you.
Well, a movie that needs to be started. 2 p.m., 9 a.m. All right, what do you want to be? You guys want to be in B? I got you. Apparently, this movie has started, so you will have to try again at a different showtime. You guys got the theater all yourself because nobody else showed up for tickets, which sucks. 2 p.m. I got you for 2. I'll pencil you guys in for 2 p.m. in the 2 random seats in the front. Will that do? Yes, sir. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. There's $36 for you and your miss. Ooh, that's another 3 seats for... Wait, no. I should probably put them in, like... B. B seems like a good place to put them. I don't know. B's just giving me this energy of, like, they just want to be in B, you know? Look at all these people wanting all my corn.
Thanks.
Oh, I can't pop new popcorn until this popcorn's all used up? Oh, that's messed up.
Thank you.
Not enough popcorn? That's okay. Well, that pops. We'll get the twins for 2 p.m. Oh, 2 p.m. in the C? Oh, don't you worry. I got 2 special seats left just for the twins. Yes, I do. It's like no one... Why are you so upset about this? I'm not upset about this. Who said I was upset about this?
Thanks.
Why are you being so weird about this? I'm not being weird. You're being weird. But isn't it... Aren't I supposed to be down bad on stream? Is that not the standard down bad thing to be? I don't even think they're even that hot anyways. I think they're actually very not pretty. There's nothing special about twins, alright? They probably play mind games with you anyways. I'm not into mind games. I don't think that's fun. Hey, you know, if you get pissed and walk away, that lady in the back can have your popcorn instead.
Why is this line so slow?
See? There you go. Alright, 2 p.m. Any 2 seats? Any 2 seats will do. You fellers get the last 2 seats in B. And $1. Lucky dogs, lucky dogs. Would you like an empty popcorn container, sir? There are customers waiting at the checkout.
Thank you.
2 p.m. 3. Ooh, this theater's filling up nicely. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the horde of people all waiting. They watch my films. You know how lucky that father-son has to be? Just sitting in that one movie theater all by themselves. Just for them. You can slap anyone. You know what? I didn't think about that before. I didn't think about the fact that I could just slap anyone. You want to be at 2 p.m. Any old seat? Any old seat at all? You know, I sold 2 tickets to 2 lovely ladies that look just like you. Can you believe that? So weird, so weird. So strange, so absolutely... Whoa, wait. Gonna... Almost gave you too much money. Wait, 2 p.m. Going to the movies by yourself? Nothing wrong with that. That's right, we don't have any drinks, but you gluttons always keep eating this popcorn.
Thank you.
Here you go. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not manage to stream as well as I thought because I didn't realize it would be 3 a.m. by the time I got to my standard time that I normally want to be streaming, you know, 2 p.m. in the D.
No.
Fortunately, the movie has started and you gotta go. Look at all these people. They want my movies. Oh, they crave them. Dang, you know, I had 2 people, and 2 people made a mess in the 2 seats they took up. That's crazy. How do you think you're doing? Still in my theater, get the hell out.
Can't they speed things up?
Can't you, like, be more considerate? 2 for any seats in the front row is what you get. There you go. You can burn your retinas out. I'm going to take your cash, and I hope you don't enjoy this movie. I hope you absolutely don't jive with it at all. What is that? 3 seats. You fellers can sit in 1, 2, 3, and A. Nobody ever asked for A, and you guys didn't ask for any of the other seats, even though you showed up early. Oh God, all 3 of them?
Thanks.
Thank you.
What am I doing? Am I just giving out like free popcorn here or something? 2 for A? Are you serious?
No.
Get the hell out. They walk in here and they want the only seats that aren't available.
Thank you.
Oh, whoops. You're gonna need to wait a moment, ma'am. I'm currently popping more popcorn. 1 for C? 1 for C is what you get. Got a 50, so 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. There you go. And you're going over to the popcorn. Okay, how are you pissed? We had to wait for the popcorn to pop. You clearly watched me put in a new bag, right? You somehow mad about that? Can you sell caramel corn? Oh, I want caramel corn so bad. I hope so. God, movie theaters should sell caramel corn. All right, you 3 want any old 3 seats? 1, 2, 3 for B is what you get. Customers are very satisfied, except for that one lady who had to wait for, you know, popcorn to pop. Being upset about that. I don't know why. Hello, hello. 2 for C for the 7 p.m. I should really buy a new theater or something, or like a new film. I feel like people are gonna be like, ew, I've already seen this movie. Look at them in my lounge area. What? You know, I thought I had a joke being like, oh man, she's way too young for you, sir. Or something like that. But honestly, I'm like, I didn't feel like making it. I didn't even feel like making that joke. You're by yourself, so you can get 1 seat in the back. go. You got the good seat in the house. You're not burning your retinas on the front of the screen. No siree. I saw you walking this way. I know what you want. I know what the fellers like. I know what the fellers want, and I know what the fellers like. Popcorn. Not some weird sex thing. Now I gotta clean this theater. Where are all these soda cans coming from? I don't even sell soda cans. Excuse ma'am. I'm just gonna brush underneath you. Sweep in the carpet. You see me working hard, right? All right, you fellers can, you know what? Just get out. You two, and B, good job. You guys got this seat because the first two people in front of you were acting up. All right, they're acting up real bad. There to go. Movies, I need to get started. Well, I'm getting popcorn. And also, 10 minutes of previews, they should be thankful. 15 minutes of preview, okay, they should be a little less thankful. Only 17 minutes of previews, not so bad. Although not make a mess, all right? Don't mess up my theater. A lot of money for this place. All right, upgrades. Ticket booths. No. Theaters. Why, wait. Can I get a second theater? 3,000? No. No. All right, 2,500's a little bit more manageable. Show times. Oh yeah, I can only set show times at the beginning of the day. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, I can't wait for this day to end. Once this day ends, I can get a new employee, and then I don't gotta do the work myself no more. I can offload it on an employee. Oh, it'd be so nice. So luxurious. Do not have to do it all myself. I really should have gotten the popcorn kid, though. The popcorn kid would have been huge to get. I'm gonna have to do it myself. I think the greatest satisfaction I get from these simulator games is not the like joys of doing a small and simple task. It's the joy of getting an employee and making them do it for me. And then gouging the NPCs on cash. That's what I really enjoy. Like a real businessman. Everyone being good? Good. I'm gonna smack any of you with my smacking hand. You know, if you guys are gonna make a mess, I'm just gonna go through and clean it now. That's right, I'm ruining all your immersions. Immersion ruined. Am I running around this theater right now hunting for stains and other things? Yes, there's 20 unclean and I don't see it. Aha! I found it. The unclean. It has been cleansed. The last one's probably a bottle in the theater. I'll probably clean it later. What is the stone versus the sword movie about? It has a description. Hold on. We can read the description. The sword and the stone. The stone versus the sword. A legendary warrior armed with a mystical sword must challenge an unstoppable force of nature to reclaim a stolen artifact that could have changed the fate of the world forever. That's what it's about. I like that they give you descriptions versus me being like stone versus sword and then me giving you the best improv I could possibly muster on the spot. Fox and the Star. Category, action, duration, 2. A whimsical animated adventure. Why is the duration 2? Duration 3. Duration 1. I Sparta is crazy. The three things. A small group of explorers. The Arctic. Yeah. Oh. What time is it? Oh, it's so late. Or so early, depending on your perspective. Yeah, it's still too early to buy a new movie. All the days ended. The sun is still in the sky. Never mind, the sun is no longer in the sky. Daily spending. What did I buy? That was $800. No, my popcorn machine. There we go. Imagine if the game was like, oh, you just gotta buy a whole new machine. Oh, cashiers. Okay, we got Nova and we got Spencer. How much you want to get paid? You take extra long breaks. What's 4? Break time 1? Spencer or Nova? Nova or Spencer? Spencer, Nova. I'm gonna flip a coin. Where's a coin? I have a bottle cap. I need a coin. Oh, I got a coin. I found a coin. Oh, wait, no, that coin's too big. I found a comically huge coin, and I was like, ooh, wait, no, I can't do that. That's like a metal heavy coin. That's like a coin that is like, that's gonna do some damage. Can't flip that. No, sirree. Can't flip the damage coin. Okay. Yeah, if I get tails, it's gonna be Spencer. I lost the coin. I found the coin. Yeah, I got tails. Spencer, you're on board. Hire. You've been hired. We don't need a cleaner. Pricing. Set pricing. We gotta afford our new employee. All right, so we're gonna, unfortunately, gonna have to increase ticket prices by $1. We're also gonna upgrade. We're not gonna upgrade, actually. Wait, we should upgrade. No, we shouldn't. Wait, we should. Spicy popcorn. Popcorn. Waiting area. Open up space to relax. I think this game would be fun to play with like a friend. All these simulator games are exactly like that, to where it's like, whoa, this game would be so fun with a friend, because you could have a friend do something and you could do something, and it's like, whoa, we're just running our fun little movie theater. And most of the friends, they're probably putting very inappropriate names for their movie theaters, unlike me with Movie Land. I love Movie Land. I would die for Movie Land. Oh, I just popped like a joint, and it was a very, very deep pop. It's like one of those pops to where it's like I just popped something back in place legitimately. It wasn't like, oh, that was a satisfying joint pop. That was like, no, there was a tectonic shift in my body and everything just snapped back into spot place and it felt good. Oh. It's like, no, are your joints not good? No, they're not good. All right, wait, let's see what people complained about yesterday. This place is clean. This place is clean. This place is clean. This place smells like trash. There's no movie. Why are we here? This place is clean. I recommend it to those who want to wait. You made us stand in line, not nice at all. You made us stand around. Maybe I made you stand around for a reason. Maybe there was a really good reason to make you stand around. And they just don't see it. They don't understand the vision of standing around. Okay, so snack areas make people happy, but they don't make money. And what we need are money. Preview, waiting area, no. We'll save up some cash. You ready? You ready to work today, Spencer? You ready to do most of the work? Yes? I'll take that lack of response for a hell yeah. All right, Spencer, I need you to jam as many people in the 9 a.m. showing. All right? 9 a.m. I don't care if they want to go to the 2. All right? Put them in the 9. I know there's nobody showing up yet, but I swear they'll show up. Yup, there we go. Put them all in 9. Oh. Why is there no spicy popcorn? Well, why are you so goddamn old? Why don't you answer me that? Well, why are you crying?
Thank you.
All of them just complain about wanting spicy popcorn, but they're eating the regular just fine. Is he working good? Let's check. Spencer, you doing your job? It looks like Spencer's doing his job. You got quick little fingers, Spencer. You'd be like, why are you describing his fingers as little? Because they just hit the button. They just look small. They look short. They don't look like super long fingers.
Thank you.
Wait a second.
Thank you.
Oh, we do make money from the popcorn. It's $10 a pop. Oh, wait, can we? Yo, crank that up. Make that more expensive. Ma'am, I believe you should eat popcorn and nothing but popcorn, because if you eat only popcorn, you wouldn't be that fat.
Thank you.
You know, plain popcorn could be considered a diet food. You'd be like, why plain popcorn a diet food? Because it's literally just all fiber. It's just like, it just takes up space in your stomach, and it's not like crazy on calories. Now, if you drench it in butter and give it a bunch of other crap, oh my god. All right, I gotta start a movie. All right, I gotta start a movie. All right, they're already suffering through 25 minutes of previews. How come this lady doesn't feel anything? Do you feel anything in your life?
Thank you.
That lady, she's like a wall. All right.
Thank you.
Not enough popcorn. We'll pop us some new popcorn. This is actually super zen. Sitting here and just like getting popcorn and filling up a popcorn bucket and, you know, just continuing. Yo, wait for the popcorn. It's hot. I don't care if I burn myself or the customers.
Thank you.
I'm hearing a beep. No. What the hell are you doing? Get the hell out of my theaters, fatty. You, Mr. Neckbeard. Recording it for your home theater. With my theater. Look how considerate this feller is. He isn't getting upset at all.
Thank you.
Oh, it's a set of twins. It'd be like, no one, maybe it's just two people that look very similar. And it's like,
Thank you.
then how come if they look similar, that's okay. But how come they're both wearing the same shirt? Answer me that.
Thank
It's
you.
like, because it's a video game. And it's like, don't ruin my immersion. Maybe I want to believe they're twins. Flash triplets. Oh, hell yeah. See, the third triplet came by. I hope he came by for revenge. And they start a bloody brawl in the theater. And I get to slap the
you.
shit out of all of them. Why'd you fill that up, no one? Because maybe I want a popcorn. Here you go, Spencer. You've been such a good worker. I got you a bucket of popcorn. Did either of you want a bucket of popcorn? Here
Thank
you go, ma'am. Oh. I was trying to pop more popcorn, but it wasn't empty. It's so hard to tell when it's empty sometimes. Okay, there we go. So, how's your day? Oh yeah, we're just waiting for popcorn to pop. My day is good, you know. I got a new guy. He's named Spencer. He's doing all the work, and I just get to sit here and chill with the popcorn, and then I occasionally go to the theater and I smack the shit out of some people that are acting a fool. Acting like a bunch of fools. Acting like a bunch of degenerates that think they're the only people that exist in the world. Yes, sir. We don't need the jester. I already know. You see me putting the...
Thank you.
I wish I could smack the shit out of him. I think Spencer isn't human. I think Spencer might be a cyborg. I did have that suspicion when he showed up and he asked how strong the Wi-Fi signal is.
Thank you.
It was kind of weird to me that was his first question in the interview, but you know what?
Thank you.
I saw his hands and I saw his squirrely little demeanor, and I'm just like, he's movie land material. I'll tell you what, all right? Spencer's got it going on. And when I mean he's got it going on, I don't mean like Stacy's mom's got it going on. I mean like Spencer's got it, like he's got this whole like antisocial, where'd you want to sit type feeling going on.
Thank you.
I should order more popcorn machines. And it's like, why not a soda machine, no one? Because that would require me to walk around, and that's inefficient for sales. Because if it's over there, then I have to start running back and forth, manage the theaters, manage the movies, and starting the movies. Which I gotta start one in a few seconds.
Thank you.
Spencer, you better be putting them all in the 7 p.m. All of them. All of them 7 p.m. Yo, look at the triplet. Oh my god, they're quintuplets. Oh my god, there's one in the back. Yo, someone's dad / mom hit the penta for babies. Oh my god. Look, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, that must have been crazy. What's that beeping noise? I was just in here. Get the hell out of my theater. My god, these people are filthy. Why is this not going down? Why is this taking so long? Why did you shit your pants in the middle of my theater? Look at that. It fell all out of her booty shorts. All of it. Rushing up, straight up liquid. This is impossible. This is impossible. I should have gotten a cleaning lady. I should have gotten a cleaning lady. No, I said. We don't need a cleaning lady. We need a guy at the front desk. Is what I says. Myself. I was low-key a little right. But, you know, we got a second theater. So now we can make more money. You've unlocked your second theater. You know, we can get Kai responsible for cinema cleaning, but not lobby cleaning. But 150 a day for picking up trash is a little much. A little too rich for my blood. Buy a new movie. We also do need a new movie. You are right. What is a good movie? We have Wizard. We have a horror day coming up. Let's look at the calendar. Oh no, it's already horror day. World Rambo. Halloween's coming up. We'll get a horror movie because I like horror. Licensing, we'll do that later. I got popcorn buckets to fill. People are leaving very unsatisfied, and I believe... Oh, that's why. The movie died halfway through, and they were just, like, pissed. And they were like, great, we can't finish watching our movie. That would, explain it. Okay. Managed theaters. We could upgrade, you know, the speakers or something. Or upgrade the lens or some other crap like that. But we need movies and money is good and money is nice and... It's 7. Get in there, you ghouls! Prepare to open up your viewing ports and see a splendor that you have not seen before. Unless you've been here before, in which case, welcome to the second splendor. Get off your phone! These people walking in and asking for new movies. We only got one movie. We're a one movie type of cinema for now. The mid halls, the back halls. I didn't know we had the back halls. Wait, you tell me there's a wall? I mean, a room behind this wall? Oh yeah, no. That's gonna stay where it is. I'm not opening that up. That's not for me. That's not for me, Cheat. That's not for us. Ma'am, you showing up after the last movie showing. You know what? Spencer might be a cyborg. He definitely might. Like, I'm looking at him right now. And I said cyborg. I want to take it back. I want to say lizard person. All right? He's giving me lizard vibes. Never mind. Never mind, his face keeps changing. He's a cyborg. He is 100% cyborg. You got some type of, like, cloaking technology on you. I'm not looking into it. You might be an alien, maybe. You know what? Alien technology from beyond our solar system is a very strong possibility. But we need to see. End of the day, come on, we need a profit. Profit. Customers are not satisfied, but I don't care. For now. I'm gonna satisfy the living hell out of them later. They were really satisfied up to the point where a bunch of people came in and they were like, oh, you don't have enough seats? Screw you. They threw popcorn at us. It kind of hurt my feelings a little. Look at me. I'm like a cleaning ninja. I walk into the theater, run in front of them, ruin their immersion, pick up cans, throw cans at person being disruptive, go out to lobby, clean up shit stain, go back, start shoveling popcorn into popcorn buckets with said hands that I use to clean up stain with. Food inspectors don't come by. I think we in the clear too. Would you go to your theater? 100%, because there'd be so many bad reviews that when I showed up, I'd be the only one in the theater. It'd be a movie just for me. I mean, like, they only have popcorn, so I wouldn't be getting anything. But, you know what? It would be an enjoyable experience for me, myself, and I in my own theater. Also, if they wanted me to have more treats, they should have paid me more money. They should have brought in their own... Actually, they already bring in their own food anyways. Why am I even saying I need more chocolate in my... in my movie theater? They're all sneaking in food anyways. All right, Spencer, get out of here or crawl back into the closet in the back. I know he's been sleeping in the back room. See? He just manifested here. Movie licensings. The duration is 4. What if we get a movie that's 3? Or 2? 2 is very good. 2 is like more movies, more films. The Magic Forest. In a secluded forest untouched by time, renowned botanist ventures on an expedition boring. Above the clouds, a breathtaking romance that unfolds high above the world, where two travelers meet a transcontinental flight and discover a love that defies distance and time. That sounds corny as hell, but I only got $400, so I'm only getting one of these beginning ones, I guess. So maybe Max Payne. Max Payne seems good. Or City of Love, in the heart of a bustling... I think we might want to get a romance, maybe. I'm feeling romance. We already have an action. Let's get a romance. We'll make this $28. That price. Okay, show times. See, if we adjust these a little. Now we got like the first 2 hours of the day. So we don't have to worry about, ooh, wait, no, I should probably stagger them because I have to run between these theaters, don't I? Ooh, yeah, I gotta run between the theaters. Okay, we'll stagger them. City of Love at 9. Okay, yeah, there's no getting around it. We'll max it out. It's just, what's a few more minutes of trailers to the bots? Nothing. Nothing at all. All right. Ooh, wait, I messed that up. Sword and Stone, Sword and Stone, Sword and Stone. There we go. If you add movies at any time, but you can move existing movies at the end of the day or without starting the day. Okay. We have our new movie setup. You have Spencer at the front. Ooh, what are you trying to sell, Mac? I got my hands on a pirate version. A pirated version. Want to buy it? Orc in New York. No, I already said. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. I don't want it. I don't want your pirated film. Okay, so unfortunately, because it's super late for me, it's almost 4 a.m. I will say thank you so much for stopping by on this stream as I crawled out of the depression hole. I stream every day. Very important to know. We got a Discord in the description to let you know when stream starts and there's any delays. I want to say thank you again. But the Discord down below is there to let you know when stream starts. If there's any delays like depression hole, doctors, holidays. I'm working on a new thumbnail. I got something going on. Oh, bye. Godzilla, I'm sorry. I'll try and be back later today because I started yesterday and it rolled into today because I started super late. And I need to get back into it. But I'm having a lot of fun with Cinema Simulator. We talked a lot today. I'm trying to stretch out the chatting segment, but honestly, I do want to play more Cinema Simulator. It's just really late. And if I go to bed now, I can wake up at a decent time and I can come back with energy and I can stream at a decent time tomorrow. And I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back. 12 hours max. 12 hours max. All right. I mean, I'm going to be back. Promise, 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 promise. 12 hours max. All right. So thank you all so much for watching. You know, like, follow, subscribes, and all that other junk that really pleases the algorithm. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good night, Godzilla. Well, it's a good night for me, or a good morning for me, because it's early, late morning night. It's like, that's not a real time, no one. It is if you believe it is. I'm just saying, people can believe the world's flat. I can believe in good morning, night, morning time. It's early, late morning night. Early, late morning night's real time. I just made it up. And it's also right now. But anyways, I need to sleep and recover and proceed because I was in the depression hole for a long time. And I'm still trying to crawl out of it. I'm still in my depression hole. But for now, I say good night to all of you. Thank you so much for watching. Actually, having viewers on this stream made it really awesome. And I want to just thank you for just being a viewer. Especially a new viewer on Twitch. Like, that's insane. That's insane. Like, that never, ever, ever happens. And I totally forgot to change the stream from chatting to Cinema Simulator, which kind of sucks. But you know what? That's a Twitch issue. That's not a me issue. That's a Twitch issue. That's a skill issue. That's a big skill issue. Anyways, being tired really makes me make a bunch of stupid mistakes like that. But for real, I am going to say goodbye, 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 and thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because if I don't hit the end button, I'm just going to continue saying goodbyes and thank yous. But for realsies, for realsies, I'm going to hit goodbye and the thank yous. Goodbye, and thank you so much for watching.